Where's all them redneck CBers at? Guess they're all back out. How about that G-Man? How about that G-Man radio, Roger? Well, shame on it.
Oh, it'll be all right. You shut it down, remember?
Yeah, TN, I do recall.
How about it, Al? How about that Al up on the hill? Wrong joke.
Yeah, go for Al up on the hill.
Yeah, Al, this is Dodge, waving a hand.
Yeah, I know that's Dodge, and I'm waving.
Right on, right on. You in Tacoma?
No, I'm in Capitol Forest.
Oh, right on, right on. Yeah, I'm out here in tip-top of Mount Rainier.
With my Splatterbox Mobile.
Oh, yeah. Al, Splatterbox, Mobile, got down. Well, I definitely appreciate you driving out there to Capitol Forest there, Al, so we can hear you in the receive. Oh, yeah.
I don't think I need that much audio there. How about that?
Yeah, you're doing just fine. You're coming in loud over the static. Plenty of swing, man. You're sounding real good. That Splatterbox Mobile.
Splatter.
So you got a lot of people coming back to your hour. Did everybody head in early tonight?
Oh, I just set the Entron up here and just got up here, and now everybody's quiet.
Oh, well, I'll be out here for a while. That Antron's getting out.
Oh, it's only 8:30, man. They'll come out of the woodwork here soon.
dessert time.
That deer slayer, God, living to that deer.
Oh, yes. Waving right back, Dodge.
An evening time to that animal. Mount Jupiter, that deer slayer got down.
How'd you know I just had dessert? We got Cold Stone Creamery delivered. Oh, man. I had to get chocolate peanut butter.
There's tons of people up here tonight, man. I passed like 2 people on the road up here, and there's some people down at the spot I usually sit, so I'm up at the upper spot.
Yeah, might be the last good weekend.
Yeah, 10. We need some rain though, man. All this smoke up here and the fucking, yeah. We need something to wash this down. Why did they call for rain here pretty soon? Yeah, it's pretty thick over here today, too. Yeah, Washington needs a good washing.
Yeah, and when that wind come up, it filled these canyons.
Yeah, it's gonna be a minute. I gotta get back up on the other hill there, guys. Deer slayer. Ow. Dodge waving to those big snappers.
Waving right back.
Oh, damn, I didn't. Over. I'm down here in the valley, got one of them. That's good. Getting out there to that tip-top Mount Jupiter.
10-4.
Pretty quiet on top of the mountain over there, deer slayer. You seen any big game?
Oh yeah, there's some huge bucks. And I see bear almost every day. Bear City up here. You got a river on each side of the mountain that has salmon in it.
There you go.
Want to find a bear, just sit down there where the salmon are.
That sounds like a plan. Yeah, forget the bear like salmon, for sure. It's probably good fishing up there.
Yeah, you could shoot a bear and take the salmon that he don't eat up yet.
Wouldn't you taste better if you let him digest it?
Well, I just take the part that he didn't eat that's laying on the ground and trim it up for the barbecue. And, yeah, I get rid of the rest of whatever he's got inside, and then he can hang out in the cooler for about 20 days.
Roger on not being very picky.
Yeah, it's easy to clean out, you know.
Yeah, roger that. Guy's gotta eat.
Makes really good, coyote bait.
I haven't heard the coyotes this year down here by my place.
I hear them about every night, but they're down in the valley by the river.
Yeah, I think they moved out of the neighborhood on account of progress.
That, it's just too damn dry.
That too.
a creek running through the middle of where I live.
I wasn't going to mention that.
Oh, I don't mind. Shit, everybody fucking knows my address. Maybe I gave it to everybody.
Is it big enough for fish to run up and down?
It used to be, yes. But they cut them off at the sand filter systems.
Man, if you dug a big hole and put a screen on each end of it and let the creek run through, just think of how big a fish you could raise.
Well, a friend of mine that used to live here used to see salmon come all the way up to here.
Oh, originally, yeah, I bet all them places were. Shit, you know, you're not that far away from the Chehalis River.
I'm not very far away from the Deschutes River either.
Right, and the Black River's Swampy's back door.
And, yeah, that's between me and him, so, yeah.
I caught a lot of crawdads out of that Black River.
Me too. I've caught more out of Percival Creek, though.
Yeah, Mill Creek over here is loaded.
Yeah, Percival Creek used to be. I don't know how it is now. The homeless probably cleaned it out.
Percival Creek, that's the one that goes over towards Montman?
Yes, and it drops down into Capitol Lake.
Oh, I remember that thing packed with salmon.
Yes, it was. That whole head of that little... The creek was just jammed. Every year, and they closed it off so they couldn't go up there, and they reared them in that side of the lake.
We worked for Joe Parrott Sr. He had a shop right there. And high tide, we'd walk down there, and there was a little bridge. We'd get under there and grab a couple.
Right on. Who did you say?
Oh, they were silvers.
Yeah, who was the name?
Oh, Joe Parrott Sr. He had Advanced Building Systems.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I've lived here all my life.
Yeah, I worked for him, and we helped build that Stratoline race park. He owned that, him and another fella.
Yeah, roger that. I know some other people that were involved with that too, the Southwich family.
So I got to race on the very first race they had.
Right on. I was very good friends with their millionaire son, Bart, and I did a lot of carpet work for him.
Oh, yeah, 10-4.
He built a shitload of houses out in Lacey and charged like $450,000 for every one of them. And they're off Ruddle Road.
Yeah, him and his dad both know how to run equipment. Wouldn't cost that much for him to clear out a piece of land.
Bart ended up buying the mansion down there at Capitol Lake. You know the house I'm talking about?
I don't recall it, but if it's at Capitol Lake, I've been there, but I just don't remember.
It's the only house down there, and it's a great big huge mansion. It's about, 45, 50, 500 square feet.
Got the white pillars in the front?
Yes.
Yeah. I remember it being painted blue.
Yeah, it was. You're right. He used to have a wedding business, and he also owned the church up by Ralph Spookway.
Well, was he involved with those stretch limos?
Yes, that was his business.
Yeah, my memory's coming back.
That's pretty good. Yeah, Bart's a good dude. I've been friends with him for a great number of years. Good businessman, let me tell you. He knows how to make money. He's the kind of guy, I'd be at work like an hour earlier than everybody else, and he'd be standing there going, "What the fuck are you doing here? You don't have to be here till 9 o'clock. It's only 6. I said, "Oh, I like to get started early when nobody's around." He said, "Shit, I'll tell you what. If you don't want nobody around, I'll clear the houses out. You can come around." Okay, I like it, man. I cranked the tunes. I had a great time working for him.
Yeah, old Joe was pretty good.
Yeah, I worked for him and his mother and their brother, and dad, the wife, we're about 10 years.
Boy, nothing like night and day between Joe and Leo.
Oh, two completely opposite people. But you know, all business aside, they were one hell of a family.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we went elk hunting in Idaho. We shut the shop down and went to Idaho to go shoot elk.
Right on. He used to take some of the boys from the brewery with him when they'd go do those hunts in Montana and shit.
Oh yeah, he had a place there that they went in Idaho for the first elk hunt. And we shot elk there, so we came home. Him and a few other guys went on over to Montana for 2 weeks.
Right?
Had people all over the place calling him, trying to get him to come look and inspect these buildings that were in a storm. And he hangs up on them during elk season.
Yeah, man, he'd ask, how the hell did you get this number? Oh, people bought that number. Come on now. Give me $100. I gotta call him. I need him to show up.
Yeah, when he left, everybody else left. I don't even think they had an answering service yet.
Oh, yeah, way back now. Pagers.
Yeah, there was pagers. I ran over mine by accident on purpose. Is that Hawaii again?
Hawaii was down on Channel 11. We were talking to Coco, pineapple juice, and that hippopotamus.
Oh yeah, Channel 11. Where are you at now, Dodge?
Eatonville.
Oh, that's a good stretch.
Are you sitting at that parking ride with your thumb out, thumbing rides out? You're definitely waving at that pizza guy. You waving at the Domino guy? Yeah, that's pizza guy. He's out there in Shelton. He's kind of a duck, but I can hear him up here. Oh yeah, you're moving in just like Deer Slayer now.
Well, we both got the same antenna.
And Deer Slayer's got a little bit of elevation on me at this spot. But where I usually go, it's pretty fucking close.
Yeah, it's close enough now.
I'm at probably maybe like 1,500 on this hill.
You know, it's exposure that makes the difference, you know, where you can see.
Yeah, I can't get out too well to the south, but if it was daylight, I could see Mount Jupiter from here.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, I got nothing north. My antenna's right up against a rock wall. So everything south and east and a little bit west.
Hey, Al, you all by yourself out in the middle of the woods?
That place is hopping up there. That's a weekend party place.
Okay, yeah, I was making sure Al's being safe, that's all.
You might get people down under naked women.
Oh, I'm sure Dodger's gonna come keep him company.
Yeah.
Hey, Al, if you see me naked living up there, tell him I say hi. And, you got a phone number, Roger? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna see any naked women up here, Roger. Well, if you do, make sure you have some fun. I'll say it's okay. You just tell them Dodge sent you. Pretty goddamn dark out here. I don't think I'd see them even if there were naked windows, naked women out here. Naked windows. Yeah, how smoky is it out there where you're at there, Deer Slayer?
The smoke's not real little thick up here right now, but earlier today it was pretty raunchy.
Yeah, it's hitting us pretty bad over here. It smells bad, it's thick, makes you cough. It's just some good old, fire smoke,
Yeah, we got some wind today from the east, so it filled the canyon up.
Yeah, how about you, Al? How's it down there at the bottom of the sound?
It's pretty smoky. Inside and outside of the car. Yeah, 10. It's kind of hotboxed in here, and it's hotboxed out there, too.
Damn stoners.
Well, it gets pretty smoky in here anyway.
What you doing up there, Animal?
Hotboxing the barn.
Oh, okay.
Smoking.
Hey, G-Man, how about that G-Man radio? You still out there? Man, it's actually pretty windy up here. Trees are kind of bent over sideways. Not interesting. Is it pretty windy up where you're at there, Deer Slayer?
No, probably just about a 5-mile-an-hour breeze.
Yeah, I saw blustery down here. Leaves are blowing everywhere. Tree branches are moving.
Kind of around the hill from the east of me.
Kilo out here on the radio, no more.
He was out here today earlier, but I don't know, maybe he's got something going on.
I smell a rat. Close your mouth.
No, you close your mouth.
all the bad boys are up tonight.
Waving, Mickey T.
Yo, waving.
How you doing this fine Saturday evening?
I'm doing very good. I'm just kind of kicking back, relaxing.
Roger. Well, you're definitely making a fine trip out this way. That's for gosh darn sure.
Oh, right on. Thanks for the flowers.
Anytime, my friend. Dodge, waving to that mid.
You're waving there, bad company.
Good evening to that Mickey T.
Hello, Al. WD-40, what's shaking?
Oh, I'm sitting up here on the hill. You get that stuff figured out?
Well, I started to. I finished paperwork and then I couldn't get it through. So I gotta go back and do it again.
Some bit.
Okay, you gotta figure out how to pay them, you know, because they're supposed to give you some way to do that, and that's where the hang-up is.
Did you try that phone number at all?
No, I'm gonna have to call them, though.
Yeah, if you call them, I imagine they can direct you to somebody that can take the damn payment over the phone. I mean, if you already mailed in one of them, you're supposed to have like 10 days to pay it. So I mean, you know, from the time they get it, which could have taken 10 days, you know. So like if you call them up and they have it, you should be able to just pay them and have them send the ticket out.
Oh, Campo. Yeah, they might have the app, but I don't know. They sent me something from another outfit today, so I don't know what that's gonna do.
I'm almost 100% positive you can renew it pretty much indefinitely. I'm pretty sure yours was a grandfathered one. So, yeah, it'll just be working the FCC till they figure it out.
Oh yeah. It's a course deal is what they sent me, so I may have to. I don't really need to do that again, but I may have to. Well, I'll let you know. I'll keep you updated. I got plenty of time here, so I'm not going to sweat it too much.
Yeah, right? Yeah, I know I mean, that's the only reason I haven't gone and renewed mine. It's because I got plenty of time. They grandfathered mine in, so I found out it's pretty much you pay it and renew it now. I just haven't I haven't had a reason to fucking go do it.
Oh, Campo. Yeah, I know the deal.
Hey, Al, you got your hand ticket now?
I've had one in the past. I had one for a long time, but I just didn't renew it last time, and because of how old it was and what class, it was grandfathered into the new ones in like 07 or whatever. So I found out I can renew it indefinitely. And I might actually do that now because it's only $35 fucking. It was a lot more back then. So like I'm kind of like, it's actually pretty cheap now.
Or something?
I was an extra the last time I took any tests, but I started with the advanced, yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess so. You, well, yeah, you just usually once you take your test and do all that stuff, or you pay your fee the first time, you just have to make sure you renew it every time. And I don't think they make you pay it every 10 years.
No, they changed that up.
Oh, you have to pay now every time you renew?
Yeah, you still have to renew it. At least as far as what I could read. But anything advanced or above from prior to like 2007, those call signs are locked in. So they, I can renew it indefinitely. But that's because I had an advanced or better, and actually I had both at one time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be. I gotta pick up the green book here. I want to study all winter for the extra, and then go test for it in the springtime. That way, I can just finally say, all right, get my extra. You know.
It's a good one to have. I mean, back in the day, I almost think I should have gone for the Tech and then the Tech Plus. Because the Tech Plus was almost as good as an extra at that point, but you had a little bit more you could do legally.
Yeah, that's why I stopped at General right now, because you pretty much have the same privileges that an extra has, except an extra has a couple more CW frequencies, and then you get a bit more privileges on 80 and 40 meters. But I like talking on 106 and 6, those two, and there's no difference between general or extra. But it's just more something of accomplishing something and getting that coveted 2x2.
Oh, there is a difference between general and extra. Believe me, frequency allotment. We got a lot more frequencies than what you do as a general.
There's a difference between general and Tech, too. And you could still go get your Tech before you got your extra. And it'd make it a lot easier to get your extra, because you'd learn a fucking lot to do the Tech, the written on the Tech. You actually have to know how to work on some shit. You have to know what some things do.
Well, I passed my Tech, and then I passed my general.
You passed your Tech?
Yeah.
How?
You have to pass the Tech to pass the general. I got like a 85 on the Tech, and then like a 94 on the general.
Man, they must have really changed those things around. I thought the Tech was better than the general still. I thought you went general, then Tech, and then extra now, whereas they used to have like novice, general, Tech, Tech Plus, extra, extra plus.
No, it goes Tech, general, extra.
General, advanced, and then extra.
Sorry, I doubled with you there, Mickey.
Do what?
I said I doubled with you there. Go ahead.
Yeah, it was Tech, Tech Plus, General, Advanced, and Extra. That's what they used to have.
We had novice too.
Yeah, and the novice was before the Tech. I forgot about that.
Maybe that's why I thought general was below the Tech, because I thought that was the same thing as like general was like you had all the bands, but you were basically a novice.
Almost, yeah.
But I think novice had access to like 2 meters and like one other. They didn't. You couldn't really do anything on that one.
Well, shoot down sporadic E, you know, and then North Aurora, then when that comes about this time of year, north and south.
I think the only reason why I'd ever go back and renew anything is just to fucking skip on 6 meters again, because that was always fun, doing some 6 meter sideband.
Oh yeah, I've only done that once. I don't have a 6 meter antenna up, but I've only done it once.
You get right in the middle of the solar cycle, man, it opens up. And there's some good 6 meter radios out there on the market. 6 meter sideband and AM, it's a lot of fun. And it's cleaner too. It's a lot cleaner band.
Well, it's all FM too.
6, and it's a multi-band. You know, my ICOM will do 6 and 2 meter and 220.
It's not like everything below like 10 meter where it's not like, or even like everything below like 15 meter where it's not quite so dependent on the solar cycle to shoot skip. But yeah, it's like the CB. I bet you right now 6 meters is lit up.
Yeah, I bet it is. I haven't got anything hooked up for it. I don't want to have to go buy an antenna for that band.
I got a 6 meter vertical and a 6 meter flat side.
If you got an antenna tuner and an Antron or anything that would tune out to 10 meters, I bet you anything it'll tune out to 6 just fine with a good antenna tuner.
Yeah, I got 2 antenna tuners that'll tune 6 meters. Yeah, I might try it on the Ringo Ranger, see if it'll tune that down a little bit or up. Yeah.
Getting close to like a full wave with that on 6 meters, but it should tune down that far with an antenna tuner. Enough that you could talk and get out.
I'm going to have to give that a shot and see what it can do. Yeah, gave me an idea.
You got my number, right?
Yeah, there, Mickey T, you know, once I get done putting up all my verticals and my beams and stuff, we'll have to try out 6 meters.
Yeah, if I can get it to work, I'll give you a shot.
Well, just off my off-center fed dipole, I can hit the 6 meter repeater up there in Queen Anne, and one down in Chehalis, and I think there's another one up north somewhere, but I can hit all 3 of the 6 meter repeaters.
Wow, cool. I didn't know they had any of those left. I know most of the 10 meter repeaters are gone.
Yeah, no, they still got 6 meter repeaters, and they work pretty good. You just have to, you know, have the, I think it's a negative, negative 5 megahertz offset, I think.
I'll look it up. I got a book over here. I can look that up then.
No, that's not right. I think it's, yeah, let's look at it. It's some odd offset.
I'll figure it out. As long as I know what repeater I'm looking up, I can find it.
But yeah, getting ready to get all into that stuff and settled in for the winter and started talking. Yeah, I was talking to this old extra guy today, and he's saying whenever there's a storm coming in, you can hit the sporadic E and the troposphere, troposphere, and really work some good skip when there's a storm coming in.
Oh, cool. I'm going to have to, like I said, I'm going to see if I can get that Ringo Ranger. It ain't that high up, but it might be able to do something. Yeah, I never know.
Alrighty there, Mickey T, Al, and Deer Slayer. We'll have to catch you guys all later. It's been a long day, and I'm just hitting the QTH. So we'll catch you guys on the flip side. You guys have a good night talking to everybody, and appreciate the QSO with y'all.
Okay, take care.
Over. Over. Animal. Roger.
Hey Dodge, where you at, man? Sound like you're far away.
I am far away. Roger.
Oh, you're not too far away from me.
More far away than you think, Mickey T.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Roger.
Dodger.
Yeah, I had quite a successful day. I picked up a lot of stuff today. Oh, yes, I did.
Can somebody relay that for me?
Relay what there, TP?
He said he picked up a lot of stuff today, TP.
Oh, right on. Cool, man. Good for you.
Yeah, I was actually allowed to have some fun today, and I was actually allowed to buy what I want. Kind of crazy. Didn't know I could still do that. I guess it all depends on what friends you hang out with. Roger?
Roger.
Thanks for relaying that big strapper to me there, Mickey T.
Okay, I'm just surprised you didn't hear it.
Well, there, Mickey T, trailer park. That's because he's a mud dog. I think there's a lot of politicking going on. Roger?
No politicking, man. I'm just trying to hear you, brah. Why is there got to be politicking?
Well, you know, out there, he thinks everybody should hear him. It's bad. But that's all right. You know, this is going to be the new mini bowl. And since it's a Super Bowl, we call it politicking. Roger?
Huh?
You don't... yeah? Well, politicking is when you're out there jumping up and down trying to shoot skip. Nobody comes back to you. And then you use your buddy's call sign and they come back with that call sign because nobody knows you. And everyone's politicking. Okay. Big strap on radio too.
Strap it on, 333.
333, waving a paw.
I'm waving my paw all the way around, tipping my hat, hanging judge, reading the mail.
You got down, hanging judge. Yes, sir. I've been using it, sir.
Awesome. My store, 4 pieces in the backyard. Some, yeah, halfway put together and, yeah. Hopefully before it gets too cold, I get it put together and put up in here.
Yeah, that good weather, you got about a week left, brah.
Alright, I know. Why does everybody say there's a week left of good weather? My brother's 50th birthday party tomorrow, so it ain't gonna happen tomorrow, but it'll happen. Then I can turn my house around like everybody else.
Roger, just keep it away from your station. Mine's too close to the station, so I can't really utilize it with juice pointing south at this point, but I'm working on that.
Yeah, I used to have a Moonraker 4, and a gentleman I used to know, when I handled Kool-Aid, I sold it to him years ago. Years and years ago. he passed away, and then it was gone. Better beam than a Moonraker 4, but I miss having a beam, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely nice having some options, no doubt.
Go ahead, Brigger. You got the stage. Yeah, he passed away probably a year and a half, 2 years ago. Yeah, he bought a lot of my equipment when I got out of the radio band, and he ended up with my Moonraker 4 at least. Exactly. When I first really got into radio, I lived like a block away. Actually, across the street from the school where the big empty parking lot was, the school teacher's parking lot, I lived in that little house right on the edge of that parking lot. So we were instantly friends. Exactly. Yeah, him, I, and a few other people, he liked to smoke fish and make his own beer. So on Friday nights, I just ease on down the alley there, and we'd eat semi-smoked fish and almost done beer and green beer, and we'd be up all night ripping it up on the radio and paying for it for the next 2 days off the backside. That's way too much echo, brother. Back it off a little bit.
Yeah, you almost sounded like somebody else.
It is. You've got a lot of reverb. So it takes a second to put together what you're saying. Full Roger. Yeah, the slower you talk, the better it gets. We'll just turn the echo down a little more. But that's just my opinion. I could be totally off. That's better. I'm going to sit back and read the mail.
Oh, darn. Hey, BB gun. Where are you at? What's your location? Oh, you're in Federal Way? Wow. Oh, okay.
Check, bro. Have a good evening.
I was wondering what happened to Kool-Aid anyway.
Yeah, he sat down and raised hell to my Moonraker 4 about 12 feet off the ground. That's all you need with a good beam. But it is what it is. You know, heartfelt for him and his family, or his family, but anyway, have a good evening. I'm just gonna sit back here and read the mail. Don't take that too far. I can hear stations way out there, and I can't quite make out what you're saying. They're probably down in Olympia and all that crap. Yeah, I really got to get my antenna up in the air. Exactly. I mean, I used to play with the truck drivers when they were at Flying J up off 18 and 99. And way more than one time, I had them irritated enough to where they dropped their trailer, come looking for me. And with my Moonraker, I could pinpoint them coming all the way down Meridian, and I lived up basically almost Eatonville. I could pinpoint them and follow them. And they getting stronger and stronger. Now, with my beam off to one side, and my signal disappeared, and they had no idea where I was at.
Oh, I'm here with their back company, and we're waving right on back. I was listening to how 333 did with his Moonraker. I did the same thing with my Shooting Star. It drove people nuts.
Mickey T, I'm tipping my hat.
So right on back, Jack.
Yeah, my messenger 2 kilowatt mobile in my little Bronco, 69 Bronco. I climbed to the highest point up there above Wilkinson, where you look down and see the lake. And I was bleeding 30 dB on 40 channels, and it just pissed people off. Those are the good old days.
Oh, yeah, I've been there.
I went up there and took some mushrooms, spent time with a buddy of mine, and he didn't quite get it. It didn't affect him, but I went through almost a full tank of gas because I had to keep my Bronco running. I had a full battery bank in the back of the Bronco. It's swinging about 3,200 watts, and yeah, I had people from Centralia to Everett pissed off because I was covering them up.
Yep. I just come home from work every day from Seattle. I had a nice curve build sitting in there and a nice driver. I'd be going about, 45 minutes. It was about that, just constantly. And everybody got pissed off. This guy in Everett ended up with my big bucks, and he threw a carrier out of his station with that thing. It was 6 S units here in Tacoma, and it stayed there for about a week and a half.
Yeah, I used to run with all the big boys down on the Super Bowl from this area. I used to run the shootouts, and it was a lot of fun. I'm not set up to do that anymore. I got my original, my first TNT kilowatt box still here. I traded Bumblebee, my Messenger 2K. I got out of it. And with newer vehicles, it's so much harder to do the wiring and get things out of your computers, and I'm still there. I've got all the wire. I've got everything to set everything up. I just haven't done it. I've got a brand new, well, 5 years ago, brand new, never been keyed up on. Sweet 16 still sitting on the pool table with it. It's not anything like my Messenger 2K, but it should shoot some decent DX out of the mobile.
Oh, ain't no doubt about that. Yeah, I've been to a few of the older shootouts when the North Pacific and Northwest Breakers were running. That's about it.
Yeah, we shoot down out of Ruston Way. And I watched the new shootouts, and guys are like, they're like 20 feet apart. And when we were shooting out, we made sure we were blocks away from each other so we weren't blowing each other's stuff up. So something's changed, or we just weren't quite aware of the situation back then. I don't know.
I don't know. We ran side by side. Last time I shot out with someone, we both had the same builds or similar builds. The final lamp was the same build, but the drivers weren't. The antenna systems were different. I mean, we ran side by side. I thought he had me. He had to key down at the same time.
Well, yeah. And my handle was 333 or Mojo. So with the 2-pill, 4-pill, 8-pill, whatever, the smaller ones, we would key up side by side. And everybody was either keying up 11111 or 22222 or whatever. I was going 3333, and yeah, about that there game. I'd run it like if we were running this channel, I'd run 26.52. So I was a little bit above the frequency. I was cheating, but you know, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Oh, okay. Old war stories, they're BB gun.
Oh, you're in the Parkland radio, and I just got down.
Okay, I got you now.
Getting on down. Getting down.
Just wonder who will reach tomorrow. Yeah, copy that.
I got red licorice, black licorice, popcorn, and coffee. I'm ready. Let's go.
Oh, he's hammering my meter here. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right up there in the red, dude, and I'm looking out towards Eatonville. Yes, it is.
I want to hit a radio that hits close to Eatonville in the red. Like I said, elevation, elevation, elevation.
Well, I'm in South Tacoma, there, 333.
Okay. Look, I got you at your 7-8 up here in Flatlands.
No, Cambo.
Yeah, you're both making about the same trip.
No, you got me way up in the red too. Don't worry about that, Hanging Judge.
Well, yeah, my creek will wind up. I gotta stall once in a while and let the squirrels spin the cage and try to get back up, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Been there. I still get there on occasion.
That's good to know I actually making it to Tacoma though. So, me and my 2-foot rubber ducky stuck on the side of my, I always say fridge, but when I say fridge, it's a kegerator that holds 6 full kegs. So it's stuck on the side of that, so it's about 28 inches off the ground. Sometimes I put it on top when I'm shooting skip, but whatever, it all works.
Oh yeah.
Copy that.
Yeah, you got them HOA things going on and stuff, so you gotta be kind of underground.
Oh yeah, they can be kind of funny, can't they?
It's a pain in the ass. I ran a dipole once and it didn't take but about 3 days to have somebody knock on my door.
No, one-track mind there.
Yeah, I bought the kegerator that came out of the ski lodge up there on top of the hill, Suquamish Pass, the lodge. I bought their old kegerator about 7 years ago. So I got that full kegerator, my 8-foot pool table, dartboard, 3 TVs. Unfortunately, I got back in the radio, so everything is covered in radio equipment right now.
Yeah, I've got more camp on in, so I've only got room for a radio. That's about it.
I got a Graco Deluxe, and I just got you. I actually need to start selling some of this stuff, because it's just... I get too much stuff. I had a lot of stuff 30 years ago when I quit talking on the radio, and then... Why don't you give it all away? Give it away, give it away, give it away now. I started buying stuff off eBay. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Then I got back into it. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. I started transmitting again, and... Yeah, I got shit. Too much. Give it away, give it away, give it away now.
If you think about it, everybody's got too much shit.
Someone had some more and some more and some more. I like s'mores. Now, it's Trailer Park's fault that about this Golden Eagle Mark II. I didn't need one, but when he talked on his, I heard his key up and unkey, and with that squeal, the eagle screech, so I had to have one. I bought that one. Yeah, whatever. My own fault. But they're pretty radios, and they're cool.
Oh yeah, I'm making a shelf right now for my second one, which is my actual first one that I had when I was 15. I just got back here a short time ago, so I'm making a shelf in my cabinet right now for it.
I'll pay you to fix mine.
Oh, this one, it's not even rolling 100%. I'm going to take it up to John Boy here in the next couple of weeks and let him go through it.
You and I really got to get together one day. Just because. Yeah,
I bought this one. It was supposed to be on a...
Sounds like a date on Brokeback Mountain.
I get it, and it's just... It looks pretty, but it don't work.
Sounds like a fun time on the Brokeback Mountain. Make sure you bring your assless chaps and your white cowboy hat.
Coffee, beer, whatever. Because you could probably help me out a lot.
Sounds like a date.
Yeah, I mean, he'd be able to fix the Browning, I'm sure, and at some point. But yeah, I'm gonna take mine up there. I mean, I could probably get it going, but I want it all dialed in once it's going too. So.
Exactly. You know. And actually, I don't know anybody personally on the radio. I talk to you, 45, and everybody else around the vicinity, but...
You said he was going to dilly-dally around on his CB radio.
Some of you guys.
If it ain't broke, fix it till it
I've
is.
been around for a long time, as you know, and... It's always, you know, everybody's got their little ins and outs and connections and secret... Anyway.
Your mom has the ins and outs.
Have a beer.
Yeah, we'll have to get that all figured out, or maybe when Animal has a get-together at his pad, roll up there. That's where everybody will show up.
Yeah, that's always a good place to show up.
On our way. I'll go for that. Just if you could, keep me in the loop. I'm just a regular guy, like everybody else.
Oh, I'm sure you are, man. No doubt about it. I'll talk to you again before I go up there, and maybe you want to swing your Browning, and I'll slang it up there to him and drop it off with him.
Yeah, you're awesome, brother. So, yeah. Yeah, good evening. I'm just going to sit here and read the mail. I'm all up for it.
10-4, I'm going to try to get this shelf put in this cabinet so I can get this other Browning off of my little table here and in the cabinet.
Check.
Lined up on the headboard.
My Browning from when I was 15. It was in my bedroom when I was fucking 15 years old. That's a trip.
That's awesome, actually. You've been into it that long.
Yeah, I was just out of it for 25 years in the middle, though.
Well, I know, bro. I got into it when I was about 18, 19 years old. Was heavy into it for, I don't know, 15 years and got out of it for another 20. So, like I said, I got stuff from a long time ago, and I just been collecting. Decided to get back into it.
Oh, I know. I've sold off most of the collecting that I've done along the way and just got the stuff that I really am keeping, and I'm getting rid of all the other stuff that I'm not ever using.
Yeah, I need that too. I get a bunch of 23 channel stuff that I don't have microphones for, or I don't know, just stuff that was on and really classified stuff. I'm like going, well, you're 3 blocks away. I'm going to check this out. I'm buying stuff. Robin and, yeah, I got a bunch of stuff that I'll never use.
Yep, I've already thinned my herd out, man. I only have a couple things left, so I've thinned it out and went through it all, and I mean, I still got quite a bit of stuff, but it's all hooked up and shit I'm using.
Yeah, I'm sitting here right now. I'm just staring at this big blue amplifier that, somebody back in the day blew up. I let them use it, so it's probably worthless. Got a whole bunch of 8950s in it. There's a Novo Pro, Cobra 1000, couple Cobra 2000s. That's just a nice shot that I can see, that I could really easily let go.
Cobra 1000, I could do a AM Cobra 2000, right? That's what a Cobra 1000 is.
Yeah, Cobra 1000 doesn't have sideband.
Or a frequency counter.
No, it's got a frequency counter.
I think it's got a clock only, no frequency counter. That's how they were, I'm pretty sure.
You could be right. I don't know. I have to plug it in and tell you. It's just sitting there.
I've got one of those.
For speaker too, like a side speaker.
No, it's a box, but I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess 7 Cobra speakers floating around.
Nice.
And the speaker for that 1000 is the same speaker for the 2000.
Yep.
And they do have just a clock.
Yep.
Well, give me about 30 seconds. I'll grab that. I'll plug it in.
Nice one I did add. That's all it had. I was looking for the freak counter and couldn't find it.
No, they just got a clock on the 1000. They had to make the 2000 badass somehow.
Yeah, it's got, the audio is a little bit different, but not a whole bunch. I mean, it's the same chips and stuff. It's just how you get it set up.
Yep, they're just cool. And if you don't talk sideband much, you know, kind of looks just like a 2000. I don't have room though. I'm putting an extra shelf in for that CB I had when I was 15 because I just have to have that hooked up. It's a Browning and it's mine, so gotta have that in here all hooked up.
Oh, roger, roger.
It's an old one. It's just called the Eagle. It's a R27S23.
It was pretty old.
Yeah, I think like late 60s.
Yeah.
This other Mark III that I got here is like 72 or something like that. That's the fancy fucker.
Yeah, they mean a multi-bander too. You can't find those hardly anymore.
Yeah, you're right. Just a clock.
Yeah, Cobra 1000.
That thing is mint. I think I actually bought this and just span it through stuff and thought it was a Cobra 2000, and for the price I bought it, and then I showed up, it was a Cobra 1000. And I was like, oh shit, what's right now? But it's a nice clean radio.
Is there any way you could measure how wide across it is? I was talking about the Cobra 1000.
Wait a second, but I would guesstimate my finger span from pinky to thumb is 9 1/4. So I would say about 15 inches, maybe 16 would be max.
Okay, so a little smaller than a chunk of stereo gear, which would be like 19 inches. It's a little smaller than that, though, probably.
Well, I'm going to guess it's going to be, well, let me check my Cobra 2000 straight right here. Kind of. Yeah, it's about maybe an inch, inch and a half shorter than a Cobra 2000.
They're not the same cabinet.
Hello, sweetie.
Waving Mickey T.
close to the same. If I had my Browning sitting on top of my Cobra 2000, I could give you a better measurement, but they're pretty damn close to the same. Good evening, Sweet Pea.
Good evening.
So what I'm trying to figure out is with the 1000 set next to my Browning Eagle that I'm putting this shelf in for.
Well, right now, my Cobra 2000 with 2 speakers on one on each side. I've only got the Browning Eagle, the transceiver, and I got the receive. I got the 2 pieces with my banana clip, but my Browning is about 1.5 inches shorter than my Cobra 2000 with both speakers.
Gotcha. And then do you have yours is just an AM Browning, not a sideband one, right? So it's got the smaller transmitter?
No, I've got the lower and upper.
Waffles.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Waffles.
Waffles?
Yep, they were really good.
Roger, I'm back to putting this shelf in.
Yeah, no, my Mark II is literally maybe 2 inches with my receiver and my transmitter 1.5 inches, 2 inches shorter than my 2-speaker Cobra 2000. So I'll just leave it at that. And my Browning does have the upper and lower channels.
Just FYI, Cobra 2000s are 15 inches and 27 inches with 2 speakers on them.
15, cool.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
My Browning, AM Browning is 25 inches, so let's see.
Like I said, the reason I know that is because my Browning is sitting on top of my Cobra 2000, which neither are in service right now. The Cobra 2000 works, but I just thought it would look cool with 2 really cool radios stacked on top of each other.
Yeah, I can't fit that anyway next to this Browning, so okay. I probably don't need any more radios. I got more than I can plug in this cabinet here anyway.
Just throw it away.
My radio from when I was 15? No way.
I'm just kidding. He said the Cobra was 14.5 inches wide without the speakers.
They're 15.
15.
If you measure the front of it down below where it goes in narrower, they're 14.5 foot. That won't fit in a 15-inch slot.
Yeah, but you're a body man, so you can make that work.
I got sawzalls. I can make anything fit.
Whether it be sawzalls or, yeah, a little sand in, yeah.
Little Vaseline.
Reciprocating tool works really well in tight pinches. Not for auto body though.
Yeah, no more auto body for me. That was a long time ago, and I don't want to do it anymore.
He's out.
I love auto body. When I got into it, I got out of it, and anyway, I've been a carpenter for 30 years or more, so it is what it is.
Hey Dan, did Mitch send you over a picture of his work truck since he got it all cleaned up and buffed up and new Alcoas on it and all that?
What was that double tap? I don't know if you were talking to me. I was using a blower.
I just said, did you see that picture of Mitch's new work truck with the Alcoas on it, and he polished up the fuel tanks and pimped it all out?
He didn't send it to me, so.
I got it.
Sweet peas, got it.
No, she got the one with his shirt off.
That's the one I didn't get.
Now I got it.
Looks cool, huh?
Bright red like a fire truck, right?
No.
Come on, I was trying to catch.
I'm gonna go eat some more. That pot was really, really good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it looks like the show delivery truck now. It's all shiny. It looks like a different color almost. Sweet.
That's funny, man. When you sent me the picture yesterday, I was like, that looks good, man. It'd be really cool if you polished up the fuel tanks. And I didn't say that to you, but I said that to Michelle when I showed her the picture of it. I said, man, I'll bet he'll be polishing those fuel tanks up. It'd look really good if he did that. And then all of a sudden I get one today and it's got polished tanks. Yeah, that's cool.
I know y'all, 27165. Give my hat all the way around the band. Hope you have a safe and a great evening and a better Sunday. Catch me then. See you later. 333, we go.
333, man. Have a great evening.
Yeah, have a good evening there, 333. Good to hear you.
Bye, 333.
Evening there, Mickey.
We go. Good night.
Hey, Mitch. If you got any buddies getting rid of any little tractors or anything like that, I think I'm gonna freaking need something, man. The dude that we bought that house from over there ended up taking the Kubota that he had. I was assuming it was part of the deal, but we never talked about it. But he has actually taken it, so I'm gonna need to get something for like snow removal. I want to do like a 4-wheel drive, something decent. Yeah. No, I'm definitely gonna get a side-by-side, but I'm gonna need some kind of small tractor with like a scoop and I don't know if I'm gonna do a snow plow because my kid, Colton's buying a snow plow. He's picking it up next week when he gets back from hunting, and yeah, I mean, shit, you can only use it so much, so I just want to get something to move some dirt around and shit, and then move a little bit of snow when I need to, you know? Yeah, right on. I figured over there, man, there might be some stuff. I ain't gonna go buy anything brand new right now, just 'cause I gotta figure out what I really need, and I don't, the roads get plowed right out in front, but I got, a couple 100 feet of driveway, so I'm gonna have to deal with that, and, shit, this winter I'll have my kid can drive his tractor over. Probably be a 20-minute drive on a tractor, but, no big deal. But I'll eventually want to end up with my own, piece of equipment. Yeah, it'll take some tree branches down probably. It needs to get trimmed back a little bit, but yeah, that'll be badass. I'm gonna definitely take care of you for that. This place has got a freaking grow room ready to roll, and I didn't even know that. I didn't even go in this one room in the shop, and it's like ventilated. It's got like turbine fans in and out, and yeah, dude, yeah, it's all set up. It's not something I've done before, but I'm not opposed to it. The attached garage has like about a 150 square foot area, all sheetrocked up above it. You can stand up, walk around in there. Probably about, I don't know, I guess probably 8-10 feet wide and 15 to 18 feet long, something like that. And it's got like a dumbwaiter up in there, so you just hit the remote and it lowers down the steel all the way to the floor in the garage so you can load it with bins and all that shit, and then they get it hoisted up into there. Pretty cool. Yeah, it'll be nice, man, when you just start driving it. Does it happen to have like AC or anything? Yeah, was he pretty pumped when he saw it when you were done? Nice. That's the quickest way to get a raise. How many employees does he have? Oh, hell yeah. No, that's cool. Are you, you probably know most of the guys, right? Yeah. Oh, right on. That's cool. That's funny. I was going to say, that's why I asked if you knew him, because I'm like, if you didn't know him, you're probably pissing people off. Is that his nicest truck that he's got? Damn. Yeah, that's cool. That's awesome that he got that business going over there. So he started that whole thing on the island, huh? Oh, yeah. That's awesome. That'd be cool. A couple road trips, you know, next summer. That'd be pretty badass. Yep, right on. I'll be out here.
Well, this thing got quiet.
Yeah, real fast.
Yeah, I just got off the phone. Kind of a long conversation, but interesting one. But back now to a dead radio.
Oh, I'm still here. I'd just go swap the laundry around. I'm like, now that it ain't working, I'm like laundry boy or something, I guess.
Did you lose your job?
No, I thought I was retiring, but I'm going to go nuts if I retire, so I'm going to figure out something. But no, I no longer am employed.
No joke. So you're semi-retired then?
Yep.
You're retired but not on paperwork yet.
Oh, when you're retired, you got to do the house chores.
You're going to get a different story.
Kind of like that over here too.
I would have been retired for sure, but we bought another house, so now I got to figure out what the hell I'm doing.
Hell, sell the house and move down to the cabin.
Yeah, no, we just bought over in Cleveland.
Oh, shit. So you got 3 houses now?
Yeah.
And you're trying to... What are you doing?
I'm not sure what's wrong with me.
Hey, as long as you're having fun.
Oh yeah, I'm having fun. This place in Cleveland is going to be pretty cool, but I just, my wife's still working over here, and so she'll be commuting, and my mom's moving out of our apartments and moving back into this house that I bought from her, so we're moving her back in, and then my wife and her are going to my wife will be here like 3 nights a week and commuting.
In Fort. Are you going to live mostly in Cleveland now?
Yep, I will mostly be there and then over to Shelton. So back and forth, and then my wife will be in Cleveland and here in Burien. So yeah, we'll just kind of shuffle it around until we get rid of one of them. I'm not sure. I really don't want to get rid of Shelton. But at this point in time, we'll just kind of see what happens. I don't know. I really think that it's going to be, when we're all said and done, I'll have Shelton and Cleveland and then get rid of the Burien place.
Yeah, Ken. You got some good elevation up there, or is it just kind of like, you thinking you're going to get some good CB action up there?
Well, the skip's coming in, man, and I can hear it works really good. It's at just under 2,200 feet, but it's like a 15-minute drive, and you're at almost 5,000 feet. So you can drive over the canal and then go right up Goat, I can't remember what it's called, like Goat Road or Goat Peak or something like that, Goat Peak Road, and you're up to in the 4,000 elevation really fast. So I might be able to just go up and get out from my Jeep over to, Seattle area.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It is Goat something, but it's like the 3rd highest road in Washington. There's only like 2 other ones, and they're up by like Mount Baker and Glacier Peak. I think the highest one's up kind of by Glacier Peak, but yeah, those are over like 5,500. But that one that you're talking about, I think it is about 5,000, because it's like top 3 or something like that.
Yeah, I pinned it from the new house, and as the crow flies, it's less than 5 miles away.
There aren't many places over 5,000 feet you can actually drive to in Washington.
Yeah, and I don't know if I can drive all the way up there. I just was pinning the high points, but there was roads in the area. I know for sure there's roads that are over 4,500 that you can drive up to that are within, 5 miles as the crow flies from my place. So I just got to learn all the ins and outs and find out all the roads and where they go. And my realtor dude over there is really cool, man. He's like, I don't know, he's probably in his upper 30s. He grew up over there in Cleveland. So he knows all the frickin' back roads. He's got side-by-sides and dirt bikes and snowmobiles. He's like, dude, I'm going to show you all the killer spots.
See, what you do is you get friendly with them park rangers up there on the hills, and then you can get them to let you in the gates to go do your CB thing. They'll think that's hilarious.
Oh yeah, no, that'll be cool. Hopefully I get all that figured out here by next summer. I'll start making friends over there. I mean, I already know a lot of people over there, but I just got to get all the ins and outs,
I mean, there's spots you can drive to that are well over 5,000 feet. The problem is you got to have a key from the Forestry Service to get past their gate.
Oh yeah.
And you kind of got to go in the middle of the summer because there's typically snow up that high, well into like the spring.
How many houses you got now there, Double Tap?
I've got my Sheldon cabin, and I got this place here in Burien, and the one we were just bought in Clallam, so 3.
Huh, you got your pick and choice. Well, I'll spend the summer over there, I'll spend the winter over here, it's spring there.
Yeah, he hasn't quite got the house in the Cayman Islands and the backup ski lodge in Switzerland yet, but he'll get there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, the whole idea was that we sold our house here, and then we were going to buy some east of the mountains, and then we didn't really have anywhere to go, and we both were working over here still, so it ended up that my mom was going to sell this house where we live now, so, because she knew we were going to be heading east of the mountains, and she wanted to retire, so I bought her house and put her in one of my apartment units, and it all worked out really good. And so now we're going to move her back into her old house because she likes it here. It was way too much for her to take care of, a lot of yard and all that. So now she's just going to rent it, for basically cost, and then, whatever. And then we'll figure it out down the road here. Give it a couple years.
Well, and you're not completely east of the mountains, but you're more than halfway east.
Yeah, it's just the next exit after Easton, so it's Nelson Siding Road, and it's about a quarter mile off of the freeway.
Oh, perfect. So you're up in the trees and the beautiful and the, yeah.
Yeah, and easy access to general public.
Oh, yeah. No, it's really cool, man. And it took me, I left the driveway this morning and pulled into the new driveway, and it was an hour and about 8 minutes. So it isn't far.
Yeah, I mean, and you're probably that far from any major cities on the east side, too. You know what I mean? Like, you're really kind of centralized to, civilization. But not in it.
Yep, and there's no bums and no squatters, so that's cool.
Oh, and you're far enough into the territory where if you try to shoot one of the bums or squatters on your property, the sheriff just comes up and cleans up after you.
Yep.
Did you give him the double tap? Well, he was moving.
Exactly.
Yeah, sometimes they do that. We'll get the coroner up here. We'll get this out of here.
I don't think that's how that works, but okay.
In the right part of the country, that's how that usually works. Especially, we're not a stand your ground state all the way. Like, we still have, the duty to retreat and stuff, and we don't have a castle doctrine. But, you still, you have a lot more realm to stand your ground than some states. But in a stand your ground state, that is typically how that works. Unless it was on film, if they can't cover for you if it's on film. They just do it off the camera.
You talking to Skip out there?
No, I'm talking to Double Tap and Mickey T.
Oh, I thought it was somebody I didn't recognize the voice. My bad.
Trailer Park too. I'm listening.
Oh yeah, and I forgot. Trailer Park was there too. Was sandbagging long enough, I forgot.
Yes, sir.
You in my neck of the woods, Trailer Park, or no, Double Tap, or are you up north?
I'm in Des Moines, and Double Tap's in Burien.
Oh, I thought he was down this way. No, man, I'll shut up.
Well, they're both loud as hell.
Double tap hits me a little harder than he's down here than up there.
Well, where I'm at, Trailer Park's actually hit me a little harder than double tap, but they're both pretty close.
Yeah, I'm just, well, I was talking to you barefoot. Now, that's not barefoot right there. And that's normally how I'm talking, somewhere in that area.
Alright, so Trailer Park was 9 twitching at 10. You were 7 twitching at 9. Now you're 9 twitching at 10. So now you're about the same.
There we go.
Well, I had to put the shoes on.
Some boots.
I have to talk with shoes in order to get over to you guys because if I would stalk, you wouldn't hear me.
I'd hear you where I'm at.
Yeah, when I was at my old house, I could always hear you like no problem there, Jake. But now you're just kind of little lower than you used to be. But I moved a mile away, so I don't know. It's weird, and I'm at a higher elevation.
Well, there might be something in between you and there that is in the way that wasn't in the way before. You know, a small hill or something on the other side of the water. You never know. Just you move just far enough to get in the way of it.
Jake ain't getting down like he used to.
No, I'm not because my antenna is what it is right now. I'm still working on that situation.
Well, when you have the beam back up, I mean, yeah, you'll be able to point it at them, and then you'll be right back up in there.
It'll definitely make a big difference.
I missed my beam. It's going to happen soon.
Yeah, you don't need as much power either, but yeah, once you point the signal where you want to talk, it's a lot different. And you hear a lot better too, because then you can, when you don't want to hear somebody, you can just point it away from them.
Yeah, like Hammerhead.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you can point it just down at Olympia and talk to me or something right through them. Whereas like now it's kind of like, yeah, fuck man, we can barely hear each other.
No waving at you, Jake.
Yeah, wait a minute. Oh, it's going to happen soon. I got to get that motherfucking beam back on the freaking power.
Was Hammerhead out here the other night, or was that a recording? Because honestly, I haven't heard him out here since he got back from Forks or wherever the hell he was trying to fish.
I don't know recordings because when I started questioning, they went away.
I mean, it sounded like there was like a helicopter in the background, you know what I mean? So that's why I was thinking that was some sort of recording and somebody had like a loud fan.
It was definitely Hammerhead's voice, but somebody was like playing it on a keyboard or something, right? Calling back bits, and I started asking questions, and I never got one correct answer when I started asking questions, so none of the recordings lined up.
Oh, who in the world would want to do that?
I don't know, that sounds something up like Steve Dave's Alley or Catfish or someone, you know, that kind of Sweet Pea, somebody along those lines.
Yeah.
Well, it's not like Hammerhead has a whole lot of friends out here. But, I mean, most people can tolerate him.
Speak for yourself.
Hey, Al, I do got a question for you. I just ran back in here.
Yeah.
I know you always do your research. This new place I'm moving, they don't really allow antennas because there's covenances and all that. And I'm going to paint up, I figured I'd do an IMAX so it doesn't have ground radios, you know. but they make a new one called Optimax, and it's supposed to be the IMAX 2000 replacement. Have you heard of that or done any research on that antenna?
Well, I've already seen a few of them, and I don't know. I guess they work as good as the old ones now with that little extension piece. I guess they'll actually tune down. But I've only seen a couple of those, and I mean, if you already have an old IMAX 2000, I go with that, you know, or honestly, any fiberglass stick in a tree that you can hide up there, you know, like paint it black and just shove it up there, but not stick it all the way out the top. You can do that with it, just about any one of those things and not have any issues.
Yeah, right on. I don't have one. I used to have a Antron 99 and gave that to Dwayne, but I just, you know, I've only just got aluminum antennas now. They got ground radials on them and all that, and I just need to get some with no ground radial. And there's plenty of trees on the property, no fir trees, but there's lots of big pines, so I can get some up there probably 40 feet without a problem, and at least be able to get out for skip talking and all that.
Yeah, I mean, all you need to do is get it up high enough you can get it, and you know, you need you probably need a tree. If you got an HOA that's going to be an issue, you just need to, you know, hide the coax and run it up a tree and hide the antenna. You know, don't top the tree or leave anything exposed. But you do kind of need a fishing pole for that. So I would say the IMAX 2000 is your best bet for the best gain. And you can actually put some power into one of those. If you ground either one of those fiberglass sticks really well, you can put power to them. But, you know, the IMAX has a 10 gauge wire going through it versus a 12 gauge in the Antron, so it's probably your best bet.
Yeah, that makes sense. I know they say they can handle 5,000 watts, so yeah, that's more than I'll ever put in the frickin' thing.
I mean, and you know, that also helps with the bleed over. Like, the best ground situation is the shortest, you know, straight from antenna to ground. But you want to use the thickest wire you can afford to spend on it. Cause like anybody I've seen run like big power through an IMAX or an Antron, they've always told me, man, that's the trick, is you put a big fat ground wire and you get plenty of ground, you know, get those ground rods deep.
Yep, right on. That won't be no problem. There's plenty of, no one can see the place from the road, and it's all private road, but, and there's no neighbor next to me. Well, on either side. There is one to the east, but he's over there probably 500 feet to the next house, so yeah, I'll be able to hide it. That won't be an issue. I might actually be able to get it halfway out of a tree probably, you know, without anyone even knowing. So, and then those are all right behind the big shop, and that's where I'm going to have my shack. So that'll be cool. And then the only way I'll be able to talk to you guys is when I drive up in the mountains.
Convenient, forest and green.
Don't quote me on this, but I think the reason why that ground works so well too for those particular antennas is the counterpose for those, because it's basically just a end-fed dipole, is a loading coil in that little aluminum piece at the bottom. And it goes up through where the tuning rings are. That's where you tune it, is through that little load in your counterpose. But if you ground that really, really well, that's just putting like massive amounts of earth capacitance into your counterpose. So if you get a lot of power, you have a lot of bleed for it to go to before it starts heating up your antenna.
Another thing there, double tap, I'll swing around. You can I would use just one ground stake going in the ground. Tie about 10 pieces of wire to it, so about 18 feet long. Bury them, and you should be good to go as far as the ground. You'd be surprised what happens.
And if you don't,
you're talking
the other thing is if you don't
put them out like a ground radio or cut an antenna around, bury them under the ground all in different directions.
see, you
Yeah,
will
that's
connect
the
to your
ground,
bird
yeah.
coax
You're gonna
doing
need-
that too.
The post will deal with it, but if you're going to run the power I think you're going to run, that post ain't going to deal with it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not gonna run any more than I got right here. But, yeah, that'd be good. I mean, it's only gonna work during skip season, you know. There isn't really anyone over there on the radio, I don't think. I've been out there on my mobile several times, and I've never had any local contacts over there, other than truckers, you know.
Yeah, it's going to be real hard to get out from Cle Elum. It's a hard area. You got too much in the way.
Right, there's like mountains everywhere except for heading east. But the skip does boom in there, no problem. I talked to Captain Kirk last weekend when I was driving back, and I was up there in Cle Elum, and that worked really good, and yeah, that's pretty cool. So that's pretty much going to be my only hope. But I think once I get up on the peaks, out of the mobile, as the crow flies back to Berrien's only like 50 miles. So with a little box and a 102-inch whip on top, I'll bet I can talk to you guys over here.
No, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how that works out.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Also, I will clarify too, just for any sandbaggers out there that were trying to take notes, that putting a big ground on those antennas doesn't mean it'll handle more power than it's rated to. It's just guaranteeing that you can put 5 kilowatts peak into it and it'll handle it like it's rated.
Yeah.
I will warn you, they're only rated only 500 watts average modulated power. So, like, they're not going to take 5 kilowatts average, but, you know, they'll take that peak if you ground them right.
Is there going to be a quiz later?
Oh, really? You mean I have to ground my coat hanger? You don't have to do that at all if you only put like a couple hundred watts into it. Like I'm grounded to the vehicle on my Antron right now, but I don't know how good that ground is, but I'm only running a 2-fill. It's moving up here in my little corner of the freaking hood canal. Well, I'm pointed right at you. The way this thing is grounded, it's directional as hell out the front of the vehicle. I can just go both stop and not get out. Don't get down. I thought there'd be some radio clowns out here late at night on a Saturday night. Man, they all got passed out already. They're all at Sweet Pea's house. They're all having the powwow after the 3 days of rodeo clowning. Oh, they're tag teaming. Even Maytag's quiet. He must be over there too. Hey, God damn it. I was just pushing the button. Trying to stir the pot. I was trying to see if anything came out of it. Get some fun entertainment going. The way I hear
gate. I don't hear him in my radio up here.
I can barely hear her on the base, but honestly, I hear everything up here. Although, the reason I do like this side of the hill is I can't hear to the south much. So, like, the last time I was up on Rock Candy at the top, I could hear, like, Portland and Longview coming in with you guys.
Oh, that's where you are. I thought you were at home and just had something bumping.
Oh, no. I don't have anything that big hooked up to where I'm pretty sure I'm hitting you hard enough where I'm at that with this 2-bill. I don't think I have anything that could come close to that at home. Out of curiosity, what am I hitting you at up there?
You're 7, swinging 8, and loud and proud.
Oh, that'll work.
A lot better than usually when you're at the house. I need to get up my sweet spot here in the next couple of days and throw down on my little 4-foot shit stick, because my sweet spot will throw south like no tomorrow.
Well, I'm blowing up my gate at home, and I noticed that I'm blowing up 45's gate from here, so it's working.
Well, maybe it's a good thing I don't start one.
Deer Slayer at his place, see what it does up there, because he just freaking pounds. Well, he doesn't hit me that good where he's at now, was where he was before. But he's not quite on top yet, I understand. He's a lot further north than I am now, as opposed to...
Oh, yeah. You got salsa on there?
Like, damn.
Didn't have even time to put nothing on there. I ate that bitch.
Those things are so good.
Yes, they are. I've never tried that kind before, but it was yummy.
I usually try to have enchiladas once a week, but I haven't had any this week. I haven't had tacos either. I don't really make tacos, I just make a big fat burrito.
There you go. It's all good.
Oh yeah, slam the cheese, lettuce, toss salsa down on there. Yep. Makes everything come out the other end real easy.
Oh my God, I am so full right now.
You're making me hungry.
Making me tired.
Just thinking what I could fix me up real quick here.
I like those nighttime munchies.
Oh yeah. I can eat a big dinner, an hour and a half later, I'm eating again and just munching my way through the evening.
Same here, Mickey T. I was up in the middle of the night eating damn Fruity Pebbles.
That should put you to sleep, though.
It's like I get up and I just walk to the kitchen and grab whatever's handy, and then I go sit back in the bed and I eat. The wrong way, he'll look up at me and God only knows what all I'm eating. I ate a whole box of these orange candies. I mean, a whole box. I was just shoving. I'm going to choke one of these nights in the middle of the night. I'm just going to choke out.
Yeah, that's what Mama Cass used to do. Yeah, she choked herself while laying in bed eating.
I didn't know that.
Yep. She's a big woman, too.
Yeah, choked on a bologna sandwich.
Uh-oh.
Bologna sandwich with mustard. Yum.
That's sauce.
Was it a ham sandwich? Bologna or ham? I can't remember which.
Yeah, put some pepper on that.
Mickey T, do you eat liverwurst?
Nope. If it says liver on it, it doesn't get anywhere near me. No, I've eaten it before. No, I wouldn't want to make a regular habit of eating liverwurst.
That's good for you.
Yeah, it's what I hear. I'm not sure what it has in it, but okay.
I really like hot dogs on the grill, but I don't even like to think about what's in a hot dog, actually.
Yeah, that and hamburger, you don't want to. I know people, and once they found out Tucatura, how they're made, they don't eat them anymore. They just take the leftovers from what's been used and cut up and mix it all up, and there it goes. Not saying it's bad for you, but there's a lot of fat in there or something.
Nothing like crunching on a bone in a hamburger patty.
Oh yeah, that hurts. And the stars came out tonight. Still a little smoky up here, but I can see like pretty deep into that space out there. What are you using for pingers there, BB gun? Nope, I may be wrong.
Is that somebody with a paper clip on their D104 choker?
Oh, I forgot what direction I was looking. Yeah, I was right.
See, you changed your gate up again. Now I gotta check mine. Radio check.
Yep, that's a paper clip.
That's a freaking huge delay between me talking and coming across your gate.
Yeah, I got less than optimal network set up on that particular unit. I was having some issues with some other hardware, but yeah, I got a new network switch in the mail, and we should be doing low latency streaming here again pretty soon.
Was that sexual?
If I turn it up to like ultra low or even low latency, it starts stalling out and dropping frames and skipping and shit. So I just have it on like normal latency, which is like 20 seconds, 30 seconds, something like that.
Yep, sounded sexual.
What? You're latently sexual?
Yeah, something like that.
Or you became a whore later in life?
Never a whore. Never a whore.
Damn.
Slam.
Hey, Al, I was being nice. I was going to buy you lunch, get you high today.
No, thank you. I'm good on my own, thank you.
That's okay. I ate your share. And smoked your share. And I beat the horn when I went by. Good grief, it's boring without Jedi out here crying.
What is the circle jerk over now? We heard there was a circle jerk over there.
I don't know about a circle jerk, but his ex-wife got on the radio today. That was kind of cool. I think he's hiding now. Maybe him and MAD hooked up. I don't know.
Low-key radio, don't get down.
I don't either.
I'm going to bed. I'm fat and I'm happy. Good night, y'all.
Good night. Sleep tight.
And Boron got your fill at the circle jerk.
coming up on midnight.
Well, it's coming up on 11.
Oh, damn, I gotta reset the clock on my coffee pot. Thought 2240 was 1043.
Well, back in the day, this channel was rowdy as hell till like 1 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, it's like no one has a job anymore to go to in the morning. Yeah, they go through the meth binge on the weekends, or on the weekdays, and the crash and sleep on the weekends. Well, at least all the rodeo clowns seem to. Seems to be more of those every day.
More what?
Clowns.
Oh, yeah. It's not my fault.
Damn music carriers.
Yeah, you guys get your share of those down there.
Only occasionally. I don't know, that one sounded a little farther away from me. It was only like 5S units up here. Yeah, that's how you do that. You turn it up till it squeals, turn it back till it down again, and then just talk on it. Or don't talk on it.
If you can't make her squeal, then go to your radio.
Yeah, right. That's always how you do it, man. Usually it actually works on some radios. You turn the talk back all the way up, and then you turn it up till it squeals, and then turn it back till it don't, and you're good to go. then you turn the talk back off because that's going to get annoying.
I already know I sound like shit. I don't need to hear it talking back to me.
Alright.
What do you mean? You sound good.
It sounds fine. Sounds like a CB radio.
Evening, Cutter. Long time.
Yeah, wait, Jake.
And good evening, Cutter.
Yeah, wait, Al.
Hello, Cutter.
Wait, Mickey T. Just thought I'd turn it up, see who's out here.
Yeah, you're up late. Cool.
Oh, I'm up late. They were late. I won't see bed till about 1:30.
Oh, man, I can't sleep that late. We picked the right night to get out on this channel, you know? Seems like Saturday's the quiet night.
Well, at least this Saturday sounds like it is.
Yeah, it's really surprising. Even the check-in went really good. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I missed it because I was watching Mariners lose. God, that was a fucking frustrating game.
Yeah, what, bottom of the 17th, right?
16th or 17th, but man,
No, it was the 18th. It went to the bottom of the 18th, and they couldn't score to tie it, so it died. And I looked it up. In 2014, that was the longest playoff game in history, and it was 18 innings, just like this one. This one was the lowest scoring, longest playoff game in history, because it tied the longest playoff game exactly, and it was a 1-point game, but only one team scored a point. The last one in 2014, it was like 2-1 or something like that, and it was 1-1 throughout the extra innings. Damn, I should have watched it.
oh, no, it was sad. Damn it. I went through the whole game. I watched the whole fucking thing, and disappointing. Next year.
It was 0-0 till the top of the 18th inning in this game. I thought for sure it was going to be the lowest scoring, longest playoff game in history. And then they finally lost it, you know what I mean?
Damn.
I was just like, win, lose, something. Let's get this over with. I can't take the tension.
I don't think I would have enjoyed it.
Oh, it was a fun ride after 21 years of not being in the playoffs, but it's just disappointing. At least we didn't get one game against them. But the Astros have been owning us all season. I was kind of expecting it.
They are probably the best team in the league right now. And we held them 0-0 in that last game for that long. I mean, the Mariners gave it all they had against the best team in the league. Like, they can still kind of hold their heads high, man. They made it worth that 20-year wait. And you know what? Next year they might be better.
Yeah, they definitely made that other team work for it.
No, you know what's going to be funny? The next team that the Astros face, they're going to be spent trying to get through that game because they ran through their entire bullpen trying to beat us, and they did get us, but their bullpen is exhausted.
Yeah, well, we kind of did the same thing. So we were going to be, if we had to do 2 more games, man, both teams were going to be fucked when it came to facing the next one.
All I know now is I'm rooting against the Astros.
But they actually, because they won the first 3 games of the series and shortened the series to 3 games, they actually have a bit of time before they have to face the next team, so they can rest some players.
Well, they totally fucked up on the first game, putting that Ray guy in as a relief starter at the end of the game for the bullpen. That was garbage.
Yeah, but that's what they had left. And you know, I mean, he was a really good pitcher. He's just sucked ever since they got him, you know? So it's more or less like they kind of flipped the coin. It was like, hey, he might pull it off for us. You never know.
Well, my understanding is they bought him in big time, big money. He was supposed to be our ace pitcher, and he fucked us.
Well, and I don't think they really needed to put him in. You know, like I think that other guy, like he was getting a couple of hits, but like I mean, he was still striking them out pretty well.
Yeah, but the pitcher's arm will wear off on something like that real quick.
Shit, and lost it in the first game.
I don't know. He looked a little disappointed they were taking him out when he walked off. Like I feel like he felt like he had a little bit more in him, and they might have. I don't know. They might have won it if they'd let him. But I don't know. Ray just kind of screwed it. Right at the. I mean, he almost saved it. You know, striking that one guy out and then just screwed the pooch.
No, they didn't even start him. He came in as a reliever, and that's where we lost that first game. Well, we'll have to say it was a hell of a fucking run, and they gave the Astros made them earn the freaking moving on. And now the Astros are going to be spent, whoever they go against.
I mean, they're not going to have the pitching they had in this game. That's for sure. I mean, that might take a little bit longer than that for them to rest up, but they'll have some of them those hits that they were getting. They'll have those guys. Those guys will be ready.
I'll continue to watch, and I'm not a baseball fan until, my home teams. I mean, I'm a homer, obviously, as well as a bandwagoner. I don't really watch baseball, but I will watch for the rest of the season, and all I want to see is the Astros go down now. They got a good team. I'll credit them. They've made the playoffs and championships for the last 4 or 5 seasons, but it's just disappointing that we didn't get in there.
I will admit, you could tell them, even them outfielders were getting tired, but they made some fucking awesome plays right at the end. I don't know. I don't think the Mariners have too much to be disappointed in that game. Like, they played fucking hard. And the Astros are kind of fucked, coming up. I don't know. They might have killed the Astros' chance at the fucking World Series this time around doing that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They freaking drew all their blood out, and now they're going to be a shell of themselves further on because of how hard they had to battle to get through us.
And it would have made it worth it, honestly, for the Astros to halfway throw the game and just not let it go that far, and then just beat them the next game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what my logic was too. It's like, what the hell? We're already up 2 games. Just let them have one, and then we'll come back and do it another day. Not to mention the fact that they would have thrown it and everything like that. Not to say that baseball does that, but to sweep us, the advertising and the revenue through the media and TV stuff. Yeah, give us one.
Or just not fight quite so hard. Don't let the game draw out that long. If you know you can let them score a couple of rounds and let it go, and then you come back next game and fight it out without using your whole bullpen?
Oh yeah, that's what's the. I see the logic on it. You throw your old bullpen in it, whatnot, to get your sweep, fine. But now you got to be ready for whoever you face next, and your shit is spent. You burned your wad on a game you could have seriously let go and save up your energy.
Houston blew its load. Blew its load too early.
I'm really going to watch this next series with the Astros to see how they play because of what happened with the Mariners today. It's going to be interesting.
I don't know. I didn't really care that much, but I did kind of want to see the Mariners go to something like the World Series at least.
Well, shit, 2001, the Yankees and the Mariners won the most games in the American League, 116 apiece, and then the Mariners got wiped out in the first round.
But they've had some record seasons where they didn't go to the World Series, or they choked in the playoffs like this. And that's kind of like that's their team, But, I'd like to see them do that more often.
Yeah, most would. They get a real large audience when they do that.
You can imagine, though, if we would have won today, what a shit show it would be in Seattle between the Mariners and the Seahawks game tomorrow, and all the traffic and bullshit that's gone on. I never would want to go to Seattle tomorrow.
Sure, I don't blame you. I wouldn't want to either.
It would have been such a traffic and logistical shit show. No, thank you.
You guys take her easy. I'm going to call it a day. It's been a pleasure.
Sounds like you're mobile. Where are you at?
Oh, they call me Mickey T, Jake.
Oh, I know that, but it sounds like you're in your mobile. Are you in your base or what?
No, I'm in my base.
Oh, it's just your signal on my end is fluctuating. I figured if somebody's driving.
Yeah, I'm not quite looking at it. Yeah, I'm looking out more towards Al there.
Oh, you're throwing your beam?
Yeah. That sounded like a Jedi.
Waving there, Mick.
Here, wave. Tell me come and get you tomorrow. I don't know. I'll see what happens here. It's been goofy here.
Oh, I got yard work I gotta go do tomorrow. I'll be out of here like 10 o'clock.
Okay. No big.
I gotta help my mother tomorrow. I gotta help her do a bunch of shit around the yard.
Ooh. Yeah, you gotta help her out.
Yeah, she's got a few things left to do before winter comes around. She needs help doing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I gotta go. You guys have fun.
Yeah, good night, Mickey T. Yeah. We'll catch you later.
Catch you later, Mick.
Check.
What gate are you running there, the SDR?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, it's an RTL SDR, and I'm running HD SDR.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now, and yeah, it's not a bad setup.
I mean, for $25, no, that's not bad at all.
You can't go wrong with $25.
I mean, you gotta have the computer and everything to plug it into, but yeah, the dongle for the radio is, or the receiver or whatever, is $25, and then you, 30. So it depends on what. I bought mine for like 25 on Amazon, but they go up and down. You can find them cheaper sometimes on eBay even. But you buy the RTL SDR, and then you just download the drivers and software for free. The HD SDR is free, and that, yeah. So $25 pretty much, and I just plug it into my antenna with a little adapter.
I don't even have a computer. I just run my freaking smartphone and my iPad, but I'm looking at it on your SDR, and yeah, it's not bad.
They make all kinds of band stop filters and stuff that'll help clean it up a little bit. If you got like an FM station that's close by, those will bleed over those things pretty bad, and you get little filters that just kind of clean that out. You know, they'll reject anything from that high up or and down.
I'm seriously thinking about getting a laptop and whatnot. I just got to decide which one and what I want to spend on it. I've not had a freaking computer, period, for a long time.
Well, if you just need something portable that has like Windows on it, dude, I mean, you can buy a very reasonably good laptop for like $200. You know, that'll do pretty much everything you need it to do. And you know, they're no bigger than like a Chromebook. You can get the bigger ones too, but you can get they make them everywhere from $200 to like $2,000, obviously. But like the $2,000 one's gonna get you all the top of the line gaming stuff, which I don't think that's what you're looking for.
No. I'm looking for around the 500 to 600 range. And no, I don't game. I'm not a big gamer anymore. I got my Xbox for that, and I play on that. But something I can sit here and set up my own little SDR thing, and so people can see where I'm at and hear what they sound like and signal-wise here.
Yeah, you can get a really good laptop in the $500 to $600 range. I mean, I recommend AMD. I'm always an AMD guy, but you can get like 10th gen Intel laptops and stuff, and possibly some of the like i3 11th gen stuff right around in that range still.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, I want to. Yeah, I'm not going to go small screen. I'm thinking around a 19 to 21 inch screen, around that size. I don't like those little small screens. So, yeah, I'm doing a little bit of research.
Well, they don't make a lot of laptops with that big of a screen. Typically, your largest laptops are going to be like a 17-inch, and those are going to typically be your more expensive laptops because they're going to be like your Dell Precision workstation laptops, and you know they're going to be the big gaming laptops. But you can find, I mean, there's a few companies that make like 17 and 19-inch laptops that you can get for like the $600 to $700 range. and they're more of like a basic thing. But yeah, those bigger ones, they're most people, like, the more common size is going to be like 14 to 15 inch.
I'll do a little more digging on it. But the AMDs, yeah, I agree with you on those. My last one I had was a 19, and I'm thinking I'm going to go back to that, but I'm just going to have to find one, and I'm sure I can find one in that price range. But I'm just poking around. I'm not in a big hurry.
You can get a pretty decent, like, 15 inch to 17 inch in the, the 5 to probably 700 in the top end range with, like, the brand new Ryzen 7, which is probably more powerful than you need. But you could get a middle of the road, like, 15 inch with, like, a Ryzen 5, the newest one, or a Ryzen 7 even. You might find a couple of them in that price range that might be like a 4800 or a 3800, which is still pretty good. And that would do you fine. Like you probably would could get away with something like that. But there aren't a lot of 17-inch laptops anymore. Like most of the bigger ones are like 15 inch. That's always been the most common size. But the 17 inchers are kind of going out. There are still some 19 inchers, but they're kind of harder to find too, and get into the spendier range.
Okay. Yeah, alright, I'll take your advice. Like I said, I'll poke around, but I'm going to make sure I get the right model and everything like that. My previous one was it was an HP 21, but that was way back in the day, and it was a good little freaking laptop, but it's so freaking such a dinosaur now, and I've already, it's gone by the wayside. I've never had like a home computer or anything like that. I've just only been freaking smartphones and tablets, and I'm thinking I want to step up and at least get one laptop to be able to
Yeah, if you get like, I bet you anything, if you go to like a Best Buy or something and just look at like a 14 or a 15-inch laptop, you'll find that's probably about the size you're looking for. Like a 15-inch is probably going to be about what you want, and you can definitely find a good one in your price range, in the 15 inchers.
Well, even if I have to spend a little more, I just made my baseline as far as that, but if I find something good, it's not like I'm not going to spend any more. If I find something that's like, okay, this is it, and it'll probably way over more than what I do, and I'll be, I know it is. I know how that goes. I'd rather have more than less, and then find out, oh, fuck, I needed more of this.
Well, my mom that's half blind with cataracts and everything, and she's having eye surgeries and stuff, she sees just fine on her 15-inch. So that would be giving you a baseline of like how big a 15-inch, and that sitting on her lap, she sees that just fine. But you don't, for a laptop, you don't want it's not going to be that far away from your face, like a computer monitor where you want to be able to sit back in your chair and still see it clearly.
Well, true. But I've got a 55-inch Samsung that I can throw my phone to and do what I want on it through my smartphone. But I want to have, I know there's keyboards out there that you can connect to your iPad, which I have one of those, and as well as, and be able to type like a normal keyboard, but I just want some more RAM space and stuff. I have a game plan in my mind, and the laptop ain't gonna leave the house. But I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. It's something in the back of my brain.
You guys got a copy of this one?
Well, and every one of those laptops will usually have like an HDMI port on the side of it. So you can plug it straight into your TV like that too, and have a bigger monitor,
You guys got
Well, my Samsung, my freaking little smartphone here will throw to my TV on my 55 with wireless Bluetooth. I can sit there and watch freaking YouTube videos or whatever that's on my phone on the TV, and no latency or nothing. It's like realistic. So I'm not really worried about screen size. And maybe I'm gonna have to backtrack on that. Maybe it's 16 or 15 or 17 probably would work out for me.
You guys got a copy on here?
Yeah, we got a copy on you there.
I'm not sure how far away or what your 20 is, but I'm here above LB. Sounds like a wildfire is just starting to break out. We had to come up here and move some stuff, but no cell phone service. So in case something happens, I might be trying to reach out as a relay point, so to say.
Well, I'm sitting up here in Capitol Forest right now, about 1,500 feet. I don't know where you're at.
Up above LB, kind of south of Eatonville.
Yeah, 10-4 on the Eatonville, where there's a few people a little closer to you that might be sandbagging, but I'm going to be up here for a little while longer. And, yeah, I can hear you pretty good from where I'm at.
10-4. I do have a pretty big radio, so Capitol Forest, that's over on the peninsula, isn't it?
No, I'm about, I don't know, 2 miles west of West Olympia, just up on a hill up kind of overlooking West Olympia.
Waving a hand out there. Hello, Bear.
We're completely far east of I-5, a little ways. So,
Holy shit, is that AJ?
and I'll come find you on this channel if something happens.
Where have you been hiding out?
Living my pathetic life as a human being.
10-4 on that. Well, I'm glad to hear you're still alive. I thought you'd, like, moved away or something.
No, I'm still around, living my pathetic life.
I can barely hear that guy.
Hey, he's down in Lacey. Well, you keep us posted on the fire if you need to.
Will do. Thank you, sir.
Go break. Yeah, I got a copy on you. I'm a little far away from you, but I know where you're at, way up there past Oso. Well, we're about the same altitude. Oh, that's not too bad. I got you about 3 to a 5.
Happened to your buddy, Mo?
Well, we were getting smoked out down here for a minute, but that's why I came up here. And the breeze seems to have gone away, so the smoke's kind of rolled back in up here.
Oh, Lord.
Mo, you know what happened to Mo. He's still where he was.
Whatever happened to Mikey?
I don't know, he was keeps flooding out on him. He keeps buying these Harbor Freight bilge pumps to pump out the Molplex, but I think the bay comes up and floods that thing out all the time.
Roger that on that garden hose bilge pump.
Just say no to China bilge pumps.
Who is that up there in Capitol Forest?
I don't know. I haven't heard Cartman out here in a while.
Yeah, I thought he was the only butt buddy there, but, you know, who knows? I don't know.
Who is that up there in Capitol Forest? You got a copy?
Yeah, I got a copy. You got WD-40 up here.
Yeah, it's Jedi waving at you.
Time he keys up, it sounds like he's hitting a piece of metal.
Yeah, he's got one of them little paperclip spring thingies on his chicken choker.
It's a spring from a Maglite.
Maglite spring, that's... it does have kind of a twang to it.
Yeah, gets people's attention.
Man, I figured there'd be some midnight pillow talk or something going on out here tonight, but it's just dead.
Yeah, apparently.
Pillow talk.
Well, I don't know how much sand you've been bagging over there, AJ, but there's been a lot of pillow talk out there late at night.
I don't know about that, but yeah, I do sandbag, but I used my SDR little eBay $25 thing, and it prevents me from heating up, so I just listen.
I do like running that sometimes on the base station and just like leave everything unhooked on the radio and just run that on the big antenna. Cause I'll like go to put my foot on the foot pedal and I'm like, oh, that's right, I don't have to key up. And I can't.
Yeah, you understand. You know, this is what it is. I want to key up, but I can't because I can only receive on my little USB SDR card. It's cool because I can get a lot of projects done besides, you know, sandbagging by the radio there.
Yeah, 10. That's why I put the gate back up, is I can walk around the house and sandbag if I want while I'm doing my shit.
You're gonna have to send me your YouTube channel. I can't remember what it was, but yeah, I'll have to use that instead, you know.
If you just search WD-40 radio, all one word, just put it all into one word, it should bring up my channel. At the very least, you'll find it.
Roger that, no spaces or anything, just like you said, one word.
Yeah, that's the name of the channel. So usually if you just type that into YouTube search, it should pop up with the channel first.
Roger that.
Sometimes I have it on my normal radio, sometimes I have it on the SDR. It's on the SDR right now.
That's kind of cool.
There's a boatload of YouTube channels with people that rebroadcast TV.
Oh, and 45 still has his gate. That's always handy for sandbagging.
Got my Decade of Aggression channel too, remember that? Well, actually, I got like over 200,000 views, but yeah.
That radio doesn't sound right.
I don't know, that's just AJ. He does that sometimes. I'm pretty sure that's exactly how he intends it to sound.
You're right.
You do have a little bit of hum in there with you. But it sounds like a 7300 on a stock mic.
I'm using oh my god, one of my video cameras just went out. Hang on.
It just doesn't sound right on my end, that's all I'm saying.
It's because every time I key up, one of my cameras is good. It's up.
Yeah, that thing does not sound good. It's not on my end. You got a buzz going on and your audio's not quite there, right?
Roger that on the bus. I got one going on right now. I'm pretty buzzed.
Go listen to yourself on one of the gates and you'll understand what we're saying.
I think he already does.
Hey, BJ, I think, you're right.
If you guys don't know who AJ is, I'll tell you this much. He's the kind of guy that would make his radio sound like shit just so people would tell him that it sounds like shit.
Okay, point taken.
Okay, well, radio sounds like shit, bro. There you go.
And the more you tell him that, he's also the kind of guy that'd make it sound even shittier.
Mission accomplished then.
Yeah, mission accomplished. Well, whatever. That's what gets him excited and makes him happy, I guess. There you go, buddy.
Hey, do I get a playful pat on that buttocks? Yes,
For all I know, he's using one of his MOSFET boxes with a fucking walkie-talkie.
Sounds like he's running his radio off of a back
For wall work. Kilowatt walkie-talkie powered off a wall wart.
on the front of this little TRC 514 Radio Shack radio.
And you're running nothing behind it?
I got one of those little roadside, God, it's got the picture of the, like a semi-truck on the front of that little switch, or, you know, the box I got. It's a little 2-pill, it's old. I think it's like from 1975. Called the Silver or something like that. It's got a picture of a fucking truck, you know, semi-truck.
Big rig series.
Called the Streak 150, so I think it does 150. All burned up.
Is it one of those $20 Walmart Cobra 19s or whatever I've been seeing on Facebook for $20?
Well, I can tell you AJ is one of the longtime agitators out here. And if he wanted to, he could probably be a lot louder.
You're right.
Well, he chooses to be. I don't have to talk to him. I can just walk away and go and do something else. I got other media to deal with.
Well, I think maybe you should be a little bit louder. I don't know. I wouldn't want to be sounding like shit like that. If I had a choice to be loud, sounds good. I'd be loud, sounds good. Hey, whatever makes them happy, I guess.
Well, to each their own. They can sit and maybe you want to do
If you're living on 555, just walk into the 555 freeway and play pocket full and just see what happens.
Have a good night. Not talking to anybody.
So you're in shit on eBay or Craigslist?
Have a good night, Jake.
That? Posting his garbage radio on eBay or Craigslist or OfferUp.com.
Is that?
Just one of I thought you said he was giving up the CB radio.
No. He was saying that you kind of sounded like you were on one of those like $20 Walmart Cobra 19s.
That's what I've been saying, man.
He's got that buzz in there, man. Sound like he's running his radio off of a battery charger.
No, you're right. I got a good buzz going on. Drinking 1, 2, 5 beers already. I got a good buzz. Buzz going on over here. A good buzz on my CB radio.
I will admit he's had that transformer hum in his audio for well over a year now. I've noticed. So if he's not aware of it, I don't think he cares.
Sure, it sounds cool. But he gets the rise in their pants or Levi's jeans, whatever.
Well, I do know that you have a radio that sounds better in there somewhere.
I do, but I do this because I'm an agitator.
Well, you get Maytag riled up when he's out here, that's for sure.
Oh, I know.
He'll tell you about that hum.
Yeah, I got a little
And offer you a Hummer.
maybe H1 or H2.
Not that kind of Hummer.
Yeah, man. and the hum in my radio. I believe I have 229 subscribers on my YouTube channel, CB Radio.
Dude, a friend of mine, longtime CB friend of mine, found your channel just by accident. And like sent me one of the videos. He's like, is this like the guys that are like in your neighborhood?
Yeah, man, I had some funny stuff.
I think it was one of the rodeos. It was Motormouth and somebody else. I think it might have been Motormouth and Lucky 13, and I was on the recording a little bit, and a couple other people. But it was mostly Motormouth and Lucky 13, I think.
Oh, dude, that shit was hilarious. I went into sandbag mode and, I just went there and hit the record button. That was some good times. In my little CB radio.
Well, you have just clips of the old Thurston County rodeo action. You know what I mean? Like the gates that 45 and I are doing. It kind of, the whole, like everything, it's a documentation of everything. But, like your videos are short to the point, provide more entertainment value. That's how you get subscribers and views, honestly. If you want to monetize that shit, that's the way you do it. You find the entertaining bits, you cut out all the bullshit, and you put that on YouTube.
I got about 300 other videos, but every single one of them got the required sign in, and then you can watch those other videos.
Well, after my friend sent me the video, I was like, oh shit, I apparently haven't subscribed to that one. So I subscribed to it. Because I don't know, I want to catch those videos and reminisce. There was some good rodeo back in the day.
They're actually kind of entertaining, especially Kamikaze, Motormouth, Mo, and Puddle Jumper, and Lucky 30. Oh yeah, there's some good videos there. Definitely got some good moments there back in the decade of aggression.
My favorite, still to this day, was like Shoebox and Red and all those guys, and like I'd be doing like Shoebox, and like Livewire would be doing Red, and then there'd be like people coming back to us like, hey Shoebox, hey, you got a copy, Shoebox?
Oh, roger that.
Fucking funny shit. Man, I miss Livewire for some of that.
It's a decade of aggression. It was just like, it was pretty cool.
597.
That was a long time ago. It's been a hot minute since 597's ever been on radio.
Checking out the watch on the catalyzer. 597 got down.
Didn't he used to drive a van or something like that with 597?
Yeah, he had the fucking free candy van with the big coily antennas on it.
He gets busted by the FCC.
That was a badass van. He didn't fuck around.
Oh yeah. I bet you he still sandbags if he's still in the area. I don't know whatever happened to him. He never keys up anymore, but pretty sure he's still out there. I mean, Red's still out there.
That's kind of cool. I bet you Shoebox fell off his horse still.
No, he's not out here anymore. He walked away from it. He had better things come up with his life. More important shit came up. Radio got put on the sidelines.
Yeah,
Still
10.
has a life.
He's living in Thurston County somewhere. I know that.
Well, he was living out here in Thurston County when he was on the radio. He was out here in he's probably living in the same fucking spot he was at.
He was out there when Bo was back out there and Yelm and all that stuff.
He's in like Tenino, I think. I think that's Tenino. Yeah. I don't remember. It's been a long time. I know you gotta, I had to go to TA's house, you gotta go fucking past his house.
Roger that.
Maybe it's Rainier he lived in. Yeah, I think it was Rainier, because there was that other guy, the fucking, what's his name, that was in Tenino.
Who was that?
Fireball. Farm Boy, or whatever Motormouth used to call him, I think.
Roger, I got that video on YouTube where he smashes up a radio or something like that, or supposedly takes a hammer and just smash a radio or something like that.
Oh, and supposedly he was lying to his old lady about going to work at, like, the shipyard, and he was spending all her money at, like, the casinos and shit, or something like that. I don't know, it's some crazy thing, and she kicked him out, and that's why he disappeared.
Oh, my. Oh, man. What a stupid fucking MF.
But yeah, he smashed up that JP radio that, well, he might not have smashed it up. It probably got, like, parted out or sold off to somebody else or just, you know, whatever, got disappeared. But it was a blue, like, metallic, like, oh God, I can't remember if it was like a Galaxy Saturn or it was like one of the big, like, Ranger base stations of the day. Can't remember what it was exactly, but it was one of those big suitcase radios. And, yeah, it was blue. And JP said that it was to go to Motormouth because Motormouth was going to fix it, talk on it. And, like, I guess Fireball had it for, like, a long-ass time down there in his, like, repair shop he was supposedly trying to start. And, like, JP was like, I just wanted to go to him. Well, Fireball got all butthurt because apparently JP just had given it to him. It's like, here, fix it up and talk on it, you know. So there's a big old deal, and then Motormouth got into a beef with Fireball, and then Fireball, like, pretended to or actually did beat it with a sledgehammer on a concrete floor. But it sounded more like a sledgehammer just hitting a concrete floor.
No, you're right. On my fucking video game there. And yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. I think he did it.
I think he might have smashed something else up that would have sounded a little bit like a radio. It did sound like he hit something, and then it just sounded like concrete floor, like he crushed a box or something to make the noise.
It's kind of like a Sony Walkman that takes the little set players or CD player, those little portable radios. Yeah, I can see him hitting it with a hammer. I'm just saying that, so calm down.
Dude, a 2-liter bottle with the cap off would kind of sound like that if you hit it with a sledgehammer.
Yeah, or, you know, you take yourself in the watch pocket.
That would be Moose.
That'd be like a loud
moose at the top of the ladder with his nuts hanging out the bottom of his pant leg.
Roger. Hey, I just want to let you know, I don't know if you know, he had a Corvette, a 1977 Corvette, and he sold that, I don't know, about 3 weeks ago.
What? He got rid of the vet, huh? I thought that was gonna be like his last cruiser, man. He liked that vet. Did he get something better?
No, he, old age, I don't know if you know, but he's in his late 60s. And, he sold it, man. I'll tell you what, man, you get a, nice chunk of change there. We'll just say it. I'm gonna throw real hardcore. Give me, I don't know, 13 plus. How's that?
Oh, I'm sure easy. But yeah, that sucks that he sold it. But I suppose he probably didn't use it as much as he probably would. I get it. Getting old, you don't really need the big fast car. You just need a car.
But he's still driving that big old Chevy pick-em-up truck that, that diesel he's got.
Yeah, but those big Duramaxes like that are fucking Cadillacs. I mean, they drive like a car.
Yeah.
He's got his fat old man truck. That's all he needs now.
Man truck. My TV radio.
There's some things to be said about them dirt chickens, man. They seem to be pretty bulletproof.
And on my handheld radio.
So did you get your diesel truck yet? You were talking about you wanted another one of? Are you still driving that V6 Camaro around?
Fuck, that thing's gone, dude.
Did you buy a new electric Mustang?
No, I bought an electric Bronco. And the worst thing is when I bought it, fucking got like a text message, picture, video, text message of fucking O.J. Simpson eyebrow, browsing up because it was weird, and I bought a Bronco and it's like, what? Like, it's an EV, calm down.
Yeah, but you didn't buy the electric Bronco. You went and bought yourself one of them fucking, Outlander fucking Broncos.
And you watching me through one of those Russian satellite video things?
No, I just know you. You're not gonna buy a fucking electric anything. If you bought a Bronco, then you bought the fucking, it's the Badlands, that's what it is. You bought the big bad, it's like the Raptor of Broncos.
Boy, man, I bought an 80-tone, and, it's an 80-tone CB radio, so, I don't know.
Did you put it in your electric Bronco?
Man.
That would explain, if you're talking on your Anytone, that would explain why you don't have any audio. Because you gotta put some audio into them to make them sound like they have any audio.
Roger that.
They're much better on, well, if it's a sidebander, it's much better on sideband. But they're also better on FM.
About convertible and van.
Not familiar with that one. Is that the one Michael Jordan has?
That was Lincoln and Wall.
Is it an elastic band?
Van, underground van.
A garage band?
Yeah, pocket full van.
Have you ever actually seen a pocket pool table? They do exist.
Where you buy lead pants or what?
No, it's just a little pocket game that you can keep in your pocket and you can pull it out. You can play a little game of pool on a pocket pool table. You're old, you should know those. Well, you're older than me. I grew up with Game Boys and shit. You didn't, I don't think you guys had that till later. Like, you were like a teenager at least. You grew up a gay boy. Yeah, you got that right. Now you're up there on Rock Candy Mountain with your white cowboy hat and your assless chaps. Getting down. You got a picture of Mo in one hand probably too. Oh, hell no. Have you ever seen Mo? Dude, nobody wants to keep a picture of Mo in their head for too long.
Picture of him while he's in prison.
Yeah, with fucking half a leg. I don't know if they've chopped the other one off yet, but I'm pretty sure, like, if he's lost one, he might end up losing the other.
What? I don't understand. What? He had his leg chopped off? What happened?
Diabetes.
Oh, he's diabetic. Roger that.
I can only assume. Supposedly he had to have, like, his leg was so fucked up in prison, they had to amputate it, like, just below the knee. It was originally like they just removed his foot, so I was thinking like, oh, he's got a stub at the ankle. But no, it was like just below the knee. So he's got like half a leg now.
He got that fight off in the restaurant.
Hey, at least the fucking little kids that he was chasing around can get away now, man. It's gonna be kind of hard to run. You know, I don't think they make those springy track legs for big guys like him, you know what I mean? It's gonna be one of them fucking stiff peg legs he's being, you know?
Yeah, I know, you're right.
It's gonna be a prison leg, and ain't nobody running down no 5-year-olds with that prison leg.
Wow.
You know what I'm talking about? It's made of wood, and it looks like a leg. But, you know, I mean, it's good enough that you can stand on it.
I don't know about standing on it, made out of wood, so, yeah, run for that.
But the moment you try to run, you're on your face.
No, if it was poking me in the butthole, I'd be running too.
Well, and when you try to run with one of them prison legs on, man, that thing you hit your face, that thing comes off and goes straight up your own asshole.
Wow, you know, like Van Halen running with the devil. I don't know. Never mind.
Either way, Mo's got he's getting what he deserves for what he did. That's some fucked up shit. And from what I understand, he went to prison for actually doing it. Like, that's why he got, like, 18 years. And supposedly he's getting, he could be out in 8. But I don't even know if he'll live that long.
It's amazing that Arctic Spring, their apartment didn't get caught either.
Well, I don't know anything about that, but it did turn out that I did know the detective that catfished his ass off of Facebook and met him in there with a bunch of other State Patrol detectives in the parking lot of the Tacoma Mall.
Oh shit, yeah, I saw it. I thought it was like sheriffs or shit like that. So you got busted by Washington State Patrol?
Yeah, well, I guess he did assault a minor, you know, sexually. Like, there was penetration, and I guess it was a she, and she was like 6 or something, dude. It's so creepy, I don't even really like talking about it. It's kind of creepy. And then, like, apparently what ended up, like, the whole, like, conviction was he got convicted for that. But that's what cued the investigation. And they, like, got on his Facebook and were, like, looking at his Facebook. And they caught him, like, trying to groom other, like, little girls. So, like, they reached out to the parents of those kids and then got permission to use their child's account to pretend to want to meet up with him at the Tacoma Mall. And that's how they busted him.
OMG. What? Oh my god. I don't have words to say what you just said there. That is horrifying.
Well, what's even creepier is he wasn't the only one they got in that whole sting. Like, they were doing, like, a full-on, like, bust. We're gonna get all the guys that we have evidence on all in one go, and this is how we're gonna do it. And they just fucking had them all meet people, like, State Patrol detectives that were pretending to be these kids that they were interested in, had them meet at the Tacoma Mall.
You're saying Cartman didn't get caught? Because I remember I posted a video on YouTube there, and Cartman didn't get caught.
Well, I mean, I would assume that if he had anything to do with it, he probably would have gotten caught. But I don't know, man. I don't know. They obviously were closer than I've ever been to Mo. You know, like, he's obviously known him the longest. I mean, if anybody should have been suspicious, it probably would have been him. But I don't know, man. Like, I was kind of surprised that Mo was a Chimo. I wasn't surprised that he raped anybody. You know what I mean? I just thought he would end up going to jail for raping an adult.
Yeah, I understand. Turn on my radio and I need up. So yeah, I see what you're saying, man.
And I didn't want Mo hanging around my people. You know what I mean?
Your people?
Well, yeah, my friends. Like, I've been around. I knew Mo enough to kind of, like, keep my distance. You know what I mean?
But when you said your people, the first thing that popped into my head was Jimi Hendrix along the watchtower, and I was like, what?
No, not like that. But, you know, my family, my friends, you know, kind of, Mo's the kind of people that I wouldn't bring around that crowd, you know, but like if, you know, the people like on the CB that hung out up on the hills and stuff, and, you know, like, I pretty much knew them about as much as they did.
Roger, last night when I was getting off work, man, I saw this deer run in front of my vehicle, man, and fucker like a horse, the way it was galloping, and it was just like, wow. It was a big deer.
Well, you should have hit it. You know, got a bull bar on that V6 Camaro?
Roger, on that my little, I think it's 2.4 V6 Camaro.
Hey, Big Al, is there any UFOs flying around Uranus? Mine in particular, that's Saturday.
My little 2.4 V6 got down.
So you got rid of that motherfucker. So did you really get a new Bronco, or did you get an old OJ Bronco?
He's got a two-man saddle.
Love to have it. What was that? 1980 something Bronco. What did OG have? That was a cool Bronco.
Wouldn't that be like a 90, what was it, 90, well the trial was, 94 to 96 sometime, somewhere in the mid-90s, fucking white Ford Bronco with tinted ass windows.
I know you're right.
Because of that car chase, live on national TV with OJ and everything and his buddy there, and the fact that there was two of those fucking Broncos.
No, you gotta remember, if you do remember, I kind of remember, but yeah, that was kind of cool watching them live on TV.
That's it, man, that 5.4, man, he got up and get.
Man.
So you really want to mac out, you get the predecessor to the Excursion, and you get that mid-90s Bronco Centurion, you know, the big extra long one.
How about that?
Those are a little harder to find and probably worth a lot more.
Sure, it's pretty hard to find, yeah. Alrighty then.
Quarter 10 Bronco got down. So you still haven't told me what you're rolling around in.
Rolling around in a beat up fucking 80 Chevy 6-month truck. How's that?
Oh, there you go.
It has no antennas on it. I mean, not even for the AM/FM cassette players that I have. I listen to my MP3s and, you know, cassette tapes, and it works.
You got your Slayer cassette tape rocking out on the 90s Jensen speakers.
That's funny.
Oh, it's a Chevy. It'd probably be like AC Delco or one of the other ones that did those.
The AC Delco products are pretty good. I mean, keep your vehicle stock. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's not bad.
Edison made like 90%. They were the first aftermarket car stereo speaker manufacturer to make hi-fi car stereo speakers. They were the first, and they still, to this day, probably make like 90% of the like factory car speakers in like cheap cars.
Roger that.
They're not terrible. And a 90s Chevy pick-em-up truck, I don't know, unless you upgrade the speakers, those things don't sound that great, even with a cassette. Those are more for listening to like Kiss and White Snake and shit, and thinking that like you're a teenager in the 70s again. I don't know. I was trying to fucking think of just 70s hair bands.
But the funny thing is, you know, if you come on the radio, you said White Snake. Oh my god.
Wasn't that what you were talking about earlier with the whole pocket pool thing?
Is there a big old dead carrier around here or something?
Pocket.
Not over here, it doesn't seem like. Oh, now that I look at it, there is like a 1S unit signal with no audio. And earlier, when no one was keyed, there was nothing. No signal, not even static.
1S unit. I don't know, no one cares about that.
It's messing with him a little.
It sounds like somebody might be tearing up someone's, like, general vicinity with a walkie-talkie somewhere, or, you know what I mean?
Right, that's Levi.
Yeah, I only noticed it because the more distant stations are getting kind of messed with a little bit. It's got an AC hum to it.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, are you talking about AJ?
Is that who that is? I just hear.
Hear him talking over it? I mean, I can hear him talking over it at least.
Sounds like shit.
It does kind of sound like shit. But I think that, like I said, if I know AJ, he doesn't give a shit.
Right.
It is
Whatever makes him happy, I guess.
Still got down audio, radio.
What's he using for a power supply? Battery charger?
He's probably using an old arc welder.
It's a fucking butthole.
That's what I said. What is that, a battery charger? Shame on him, man.
And if I know him, he's full of shit. And he's using like a fucking one of them LD MOSFETs and a walkie-talkie because it's doing like 500 watts anyways with less than a watt into it.
Oh, you're right.
And he knows that it's just a small little radio he can keep in a corner and hear us on and talk shit to us on. Without enough audio in it to bleed over on all of his neighbors.
Neighbors.
it makes sense because he's probably got it connected, the walkie-talkie plugged into the wall with a wall wart, so he doesn't have to run like double A's in it.
It's still 70 out here, man. It's just toasty outside.
I'm just saying, AJ, that's what it sounds like you're doing, because you have a shitload of signal, not a whole lot of audio, and a bit of an AC, huh?
No, you're right.
Yeah, every time he keys up over here, he goes,
He's either that or it's one of them Walmart Bearcats that still has the 6-pin in it, so you can use one of them wireless mics, and he's talking at the back of the wireless mic.
Wow, you got me exposed. You got a video camera over here?
No, I'm just describing how that sounds.
yes, I thought he was being keyed on. I thought there was a dead key up there.
You'd be a nice cocksucker.
And he's got that wireless microphone plugged into a wall wart, charging the battery.
Oh.
Yeah, every time he keys up, it goes this little, like it's loading a transformer.
It's all the weed he's growing in the garage next to him.
Transformer,
He's got a dirty ballast in there.
how if I work twice a day?
Well, I got, for grabs, and one digital. One digital, though, I won't sell to anybody that lives within 2 miles of me.
Look down at white light phone once in a while.
I am curious what you got power in that thing though, AJ. Is it just overdriving it, or do you kind of fucking like, you got like a Tesla coil hooked to it?
What are you talking about, knucklehead?
Sounds like one diode has failed in that power supply.
I don't know. He said he was talking on just like an old ass 2-pill and an old ass like what is it, the fucking Navajo or something like that, Radio Shack radio. And I don't know that I'd buy it unless it's like a Radio Shack walkie-talkie. I think he's running like his ICOM with like a big box, and he's got his audio all dialed up to sound like that, just so we talk shit about it.
Waving there, I said it.
I'm trying to be like
Yeah, it does sound a little like he's welding something.
Well, you know, I think what he should do is clean that shit up so he can get hurt a lot better. But, I don't know. Keep doing your thing, bro, I guess. Whatever, but I'd want to make myself sound a lot better than that.
You're a mean motherfucker. You need to shut up.
You can't even understand a fucking thing you're saying, but I guess that's what you're going for.
You can't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, you're right there.
I think that battery charger was keyed up when you were coming back to me. Hello, hi, Saturn, we're waving.
Waving. Yeah. Man, I just eliminated a neighborhood pest here. We had a raccoon that has been decimating the neighbor's grapes, but he decided to come over here and mess with the chickens. That was just wrong thing to do.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he got himself a little lead poisoning.
Yo, on my handheld old CB radio.
Well, that's what you get, I guess.
Wrong time of the year.
Well, that's what you get, I guess.
My old handheld CB radio.
Got a lot of holes in it.
Yo, on the handheld CB radio.
Yeah, number 6 shot, fairly close range.
Yo, on the handheld CB radio.
Well, I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this much. That battery charger out there's got a pretty good carrier. You're getting out. That's about all I can say for you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can't understand them over the buzz.
Yo, on my flux capacitor radio.
You know, I've met a lot of people on the radio over the years, man, but I've never met one person that wanted their radio to key up and sound like that. Shame on the mess. But hey, it's a new generation, I guess, you know? What the hell?
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, we're close and are worn out because
Oh boy, now I got a dead key to walk all over top of. Great. Alrighty then. We're just gonna cut them lips right there.
I did just go to 45 kilos gate, and there's like a 8S unit carrier out his direction.
Like Rocky doing it.
Oh no, it's almost dead on frequency, so it's just 8 units of dead key out there, but dead on frequency.
They link up and 4.5 feet.
Yeah, 10. Although it doesn't have the same transformer hum you do.
No, you're right on that.
You do know that's going on in there, right? You just don't care, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Get on purpose just to make sure I'm consistent.
Yeah, you got a person right there to receive.
Yeah, stupid.
I could tell you, but I don't think you'd like it. But I can understand him somewhat on 45 kilos gate, so I don't know.
You don't understand me on your old radio.
Yeah, 10.
looking at my radio, it's a 7S unit carrier. I got you at 20 dB. I'm talking about that dead key that I was saying was on 45's gate. I wonder what it looks like at my house.
Yeah, when I had this fucking channel, yeah, I think I you and him do a video game.
Yeah, I have been. I mean, I used to do the Ustream one. You remember that one? I had it, even had its own website. But 45 was doing it on YouTube, and I figured out how to do it, and YouTube's better.
Yeah, I remember that Ustream. I did that for a while too, back in the day.
Yeah, it's like 5S, it's there, I can see the carrier on my gate, but damn AJ, like, you're just like 3 kilohertz of transformer hum on that thing. Well, I wonder if they're gonna lock it down the rest of the night, or if they'll burn it up before then. I guess time will tell. Yeah, it ain't messing with you either. Like I said, most of the people up here that are loud already, you know, and they know who they are like 9S units to more. You know, it's hit me down at 7, which is like a, you know, a stock radio, and like maybe out towards like Lacey might hit me that way, but I don't know. If they're running power, they're probably far enough away from the rest of us. It's hit me like if 45 kilo had like a 1 watt dead key going out of a walkie-talkie on his big antenna. You know what I mean? Like, I definitely see about at least that much signal on it from here. But, you know, it's definitely not him doing that, because if you look at his gate, he's got about the same signal on it I do right now.
Got a big signal.
Just that key right there turned out to be a radio Jeep Wrangler down there in parking lot. Looks like to be a repeater. Somebody had spilled powder coating or something on the microphone. It was really, really sticky. It was just stuck there. And it was out. There was the console inside of it, so you could see what was out.
hilarious. It was probably like a Pro 510 or something too, and if it was hooked to a tuned antenna, that thing would never burn up. I mean, until the battery died. Yeah, he's up north there, AJ. And yeah, that cracks me up, man. Like, they're just sitting in there. They probably went to start the Jeep one day and was like, oh crap, why won't it start? Get it jump started. You fucking have it die the next day. That's hilarious. This thing keeps killing batteries. If somebody hadn't tracked him down and told him about it, they probably would have never known either. They'd been like, hey, duh. So do you think somebody RF bombed him, or that just happened to be put in the console? Because that does kind of still seem suspicious. Like, why would you put a radio in, like, the glove box or in the Well, I mean, I can kind of see that, you know, if you don't ever talk on it, but you want it in there. Oh, right. And yeah, they used to make one with that, like, heavy metal center console and shit like that. I get it. Like, yeah, it was more utilitarian that never really got used until it got locked down forever. And admittedly, like, they would never really know, because when it's keyed up, it's dead quiet. Especially if it was like a Pro 510 or something, it wouldn't, you know what I mean? Something without talkback, you'd never hear any kind of, like, squeals or racket in there. I've done that before. Bored late at night doing the CB tag with some other CBers, like fucking hiding under an overpass. CB Marco Polo. That's when you find a good spot that's got a good signal with a directional loop, or just any directional antenna that you can get a good signal reading on it. You get your best signal, you draw a line down the map that way, then you go to another spot on the map, preferably like in an opposite direction, or a perpendicular direction, and you just make two lines, and where they intersect, that's where you start. I mean, that's how the FCC does it. They got like an SDR thing dealy that just tracks it, like maps it on a GPS, and they'll just like, as they're driving around, it's constantly trying to re-triangulate the best position, and then it finds it. Easily, and you can get like better directional antennas for them that just go on the device. But it's a little handheld device. They're kind of spendy, but it's like kind of like a pocket SDR, but it's just a signal analyzer. It shows you exactly where the peaks are and when you're right pointed at them. So basically, it's something you drive to like one little hill. You point it in the direction till you find where the signal's coming from, and then you drive to another little point it, find the strongest signal, and there you go. I mean, where those lines meet, you're pretty much gonna get, you're gonna be within a block.
You talking about handheld? You're talking about handheld, what do you mean?
The more lines you put on the map, the more accurate you're able to get your intersection. But yeah, you really only need 2 points to get a good start. That'll put you within the range, then you just drive into that neighborhood, unplug the coax, and drive around until you see the biggest signal.
Roger, it's kind of like the Ukraine and Russia war, their radio signals. You've been following that shit, dude, about the ham radio there in Ukraine war. It's really cool.
Those Ukrainians are kicking some ass, considering that, they really were, outmatched until we gave them a bunch of cool shit to play with.
Yeah, like the HIMARS, that's old school technology, the HIMARS.
Dude, we sent them our 40-year-old shit, and it's kicking the ass of every Russian tank out there. And that's mostly because the bulk of the Russian tanks that they send into Ukraine are like 40, 50 years old. And they're really just upgraded like World War II designs.
No, you're right about that, man. Yeah, exactly. You're right about that.
Most of the stuff you've seen them just totally devastating those tanks with would not blow up an Abrams.
But you gotta admit, man, that the United States HIMARS, I think, I don't know, I can't remember, but when that stuff was built back in the 70s, 80s, or something like that.
Oh, and when they designed those reactive armors on our tanks and like the British tanks, you know, even though the British tank is just upgraded old shit, you know, they get those modern reactive armors. Those things, they test them on like pretty much all the stuff we got, you know, to see what it'll hold up to. Because you know, if it holds up to what we got, it's going to hold up to whatever some Towley in Afghanistan's got.
But what about that fucking, you know, your homosexual fucking Iranian? They're in those drones. They cost like $20,000 each, and they're right now bombing the shit out of Ukraine. I mean, what do you think about that, man?
Mini drone bombers they've been blowing things up with. That shit's kind of fucking cool. They're using like cheap tech to make it work. India is just kind of like, let's see how it all plays out. China was like, okay, yeah, Putin, you want to be a dumb shit and do something stupid, go for it. We'll let you do that. We'll even try to, like, side with you on it for a while and ignore it, you know, not say anything about it. Because we want to see how the Western world reacts to you before we move on Taiwan. But I think now they're just like, we're going to just keep threatening and da-da-da-da-da and maybe try to subvert Taiwan instead. Because I don't think China really wants to see what the Western world is capable of if they tried to sanction China the same way they did Russia. Because that could actually end up hurting China more than it hurt Russia. Even though China would probably, their economy would definitely survive it a lot better.
No bullshit.
I don't know. I'm not too worried about China. I don't think China intends to use nuclear weapons. I think Putin might be crazy enough to try some shit.
No, you're right.
Well, yeah, I mean, I can see how his nuclear threats as well might embolden little Kim over there to start ramping up his little nuclear muscles. Like, hey, we can use them too.
Look off there, BJ.
The advantage to the North Koreans, though, is their shit is very inaccurate. It's not very good. I mean, they might have a missile that could reach Seattle, but we're gonna shoot it down a long time before it even hits, you know. We're just gonna shoot it down over the ocean before it gets here. Now, if Putin put one of them hypersonic missiles in there, or send a number of hypersonic nuclear missiles at us, there's not a guarantee that we could swat all of those down.
But you know what their profit sharing is, their BG?
Yeah.
A bowl of fucking fish heads and a bowl of rice. That's their profit sharing. That's what they get.
Fish heads, man, they stepped it up. Not even fish balls. Come on, you know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about fish balls.
I'm not gay, so I have no idea.
No, those are fish sticks.
I'm back to listen to my Metallica music. And Metallica for whom the bells toll, the bright lightning elves, and the badass elves.
Well, I think I'm gonna get out and take the big antenna down. 'Cause it's almost time to head out of here.
Yeah, man. Hey, now you out there in the mountains or what? I'll never know.
name on it.
Cut it off.
And we roll down the hill. Well, don't go getting a rise in your Levi's.
Man.
What's the matter? Your equipment get too hot over there? Dumbass.
Radio, I'm on Duck Radio.
Hey, Gage, your radio don't sound very good. Just got down.
On my Fallopian Tube Radio.
Hey, Olympia Mike. Go ahead, Olympia Mike. Some heads are gonna roll. Ow, ow. And look to the right. Little bit of metal shop tonight. Hey, AJ, you better sing WD-40 a lullaby up there. He's up on the hill. He's all lonely. Maybe you could go up there and see him.
Audio, Duck Radio.
Sounds like crap. Sound like you blew up your live wire. Sound like you were playing with your live wire box too much. Some heads are gonna roll.
Yeah. Hello. Bringer?
Get up on that shit. Talk to me like the old guy in Rocky. You're gonna eat thunder and shit lightning, boy. I like the shit lightning. I like the shit lightning too. You ever taken a dog and just kicked it across the yard and it starts to scramble and its body gets to the ground and it's freaking? That dog will never forget your foot. It won't be like, wow, 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 wow. I always stick my dog and wipe my foot with. Not with the dog, but you know, like, I like lay down on the carpet with it and like scratch along with it because it looks like it feels so good, you know? Better way to
Bunch of mud ducks out there under the static level. We're waving a hand and we're sitting back. I'm hearing you on the gate, but I'm not hearing you on my radio. I know you're out there, whoever it is out there, way the fuck out there. We're waving a hand and we're back out.
emergency public warning. Check your guide wires. High wind expected. Today, tonight, tomorrow morning. Check your guide wires. pretty kind of rambunctious, aren't they? Yeah, they are. I can hear them moving around. Good morning. Morning, Alex. Good morning. Yeah, you have to have the advanced license. Yeah, Steve's got me on that one. They didn't tell me. They told me an 8-year driver's license. They sent me a letter in the mail with the new license stating it's no good starting May. I just saw that thing sitting on the counter going, sitting on the counter again, and I'm like, shoot, they got me on that one. The old Ainsley and Steve.
Wait, you going hunting?
No, I'm not going out this morning. I got to go pick up a half a cow.
Oh, right on. So, Red, did you have any apples in your tree this year? Remember the tree that didn't fall over? The one that didn't fall over? Yeah. No, I remember the one that fell over. So I got two. The one that didn't fall over produced about half of what it should. The one that did fall over didn't even produce at all. Oh, are they two different kinds? No. So has that buck been coming in? I had a 3-point and a 2-point in the other night. That was the first time they came in. But the 3-point, he was standing on his hind legs with his front feet pawing at the tree. The problem is I got that puppy and she goes out there and starts yelling at him at the porch. Right, yeah. Yeah, they'll keep him away. The doe came in one night and scared the shit out of that puppy, and boy, she was pissed off. The doe? No, the puppy. The doe just sat there and looked at her.
Jasmine said she seen you driving up into the woods yesterday.
Back off your mic here.
I said Jasmine said she seen you driving up into the woods yesterday.
Oh, she seen me?
Yeah.
Where were they in?
Ford F-350.
Oh yeah, I seen a Ford. We were kind of laughing because we were watching them road hunter. Was she road hunting?
Yep.
Yeah, those road hunters are driving around wearing orange. Why even wear orange if you're going to just be in your truck?
Yep. I don't know, but I thought it was funny. I go, did you flip them off? She said, no. I said, what the hell type of kid did I raise?
Yeah, your modulation, at least I'm hearing, is like vibrating, you know, so I don't know if it's the mic or
Is that better?
I don't know, is that a different mic or something, or, I don't know, it sounds like one of them shitty Turner microphones.
No.
Maybe it's my speaker, I don't know.
Yeah, I think it might be your speaker.
Well, maybe, but let me jump in there and say good morning to Jedi if you're still in there.
Yeah, morning time.
Good morning.
Is that any better, G?
No. Yeah, did you adjust your mic gain?
Yeah.
No, so it didn't even change anything.
Okay, how about that?
Yeah, there you go.
Mud duck.
Morning, Jedi.
Morning.
Yeah, I remember seeing a couple Fords. Was it a white one or like a red and something?
No, it's a blue. Blue Ford F-350 FX4.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's like 3 of them coming down. And I was just cruising around. I wasn't hunting or anything.
Yeah, so she called me and she goes, yeah, we didn't see anything. I said, oh, you guys went in the woods? And she goes, no, we were just driving around. And I said, well, that's your fucking problem right there, girl. And she goes, what? I said, how many times do I got to tell you? You ain't going to see nothing driving around. They're in the woods.
Especially for deer up here. I mean, you have to get into the tall timber to even see any bucks.
She don't listen. Then she comes over, she goes, hey, can I borrow 2 rifles? I go, 2 rifles? What do you need 2 rifles for? She goes, well, one for me and one for Grant. I go, how about this? I'll give you 1 scoped rifle and a lever action rifle. Well, what are we going to do with that? I said, you'll figure it out.
Yeah, if they're going to road hunt, you might as well just grab that lever action.
Well, that's what I told her. I said, you can't see nothing in the... If you go in the trees, you can't see nothing with your scope.
I got a record-breaking mole yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, pretty big fat one.
With the 410?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I need you to sit out in my fucking yard. I sit out there for hours looking for that fucker to push that dirt up, and he never comes up. As soon as I turn my back, boom, there's dirt mound up.
Corey didn't even see the molehill pushing up, even right when, all the way up to when I pulled the trigger, he didn't see it moving. Are you kidding me?
You didn't see it moving?
No, he couldn't see it. Yeah, I just ran, I go, oh shit, and I ran in the house, and he's looking over there, sees that fresh dirt. I come back, I take one step, I'm over the top of it, and I started really pushing heavy, and I just, boom, I grabbed the shovel.
How was that elk chili?
Your audio's back to where it was. How's the what shape?
No, I said, how was the elk chili?
Hold on, let me unplug my external speaker, see if that helps.
Gunner, does it sound like shit?
Well, that didn't work. The external, or my speaker don't work in my radio.
No, I said, how was the elk chili?
Oh, that was pretty good.
Did he put beans in it?
I'll tell you what I thought you said. It sounded like he asked me if he put beans in it.
Wow, because that's exactly what I said.
Really? Of course there was beans in it. There was 3 different types.
Well, like when I make my chili, it has no beans, just meat.
Oh, well, yeah, he made chili. I mean, there's beans in it. You know, black beans and kidney beans and whatever all he put in it. It was pretty good.
Is that better there, G?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that cleaned it up. For now.
Yeah, I gotta get me a fan for my big amp.
talking into my phone to send you that picture.
Oh, I gotta get a fan for my big amp. My fan went out on me.
Oh, it gets pretty hot?
Yeah.
Is it warm down there today?
49.
Yeah, it's really warm. It's probably in the 50s. It's warm air. It's blowing up here, but it's like coming down around the mountain, or, you know, like from eastern Washington, and it feels real warm, like tropical.
Huh. I know last night it was fucking smokier than shit.
Yeah, I could smell it, but it was clear. It was kind of weird. It must have been blowing around down, you know, down to the valleys or something.
I told you about I installed some recessed lighting in the kitchen, didn't I?
I don't think so.
Well, in the kitchen, we just had that light over the sink and then the chandelier that was in the corner. Well, I ended up installing some LED recessed lighting. Well, that turned out pretty good. I got to install one more over by the pantry. It's dark in the pantry corner, so I got one more to install.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I installed six of those lights. I need 7, but get that done, get some paint up, and then I'll order up some more cabinets for that corner.
Yeah, that probably lights up pretty good in there, doesn't it?
Oh, fuck, it's bright. Well, these lights that I bought, gee, you can change them from 3K to 5K on the color brightness. So it makes it nice. You can have them like the yellow type, or you can have a super bright white.
Oh, that's cool. Which ones you like the best? The yellow ones?
I like the yellow ones. Missy liked the bright white, so I compromised and put them in the middle.
Oh, you can do that too? That's awesome.
Yeah, there's like 4 or 5 different switches that you can do. And it even has a night light type of ring that goes on the outside. I sent you a video. You'll check it out. They're pretty cool. Those were the ones that I said would look cool in your outside the eating area.
Oh, okay, yeah. So did you order those off like Amazon?
Yeah.
going in the fire pit, and Mary's walking back and forth across her back fence line there, peeking over the fence, you know, like she's trying to videotape it. I just laugh and I go, yeah, like the cops are going to come.
Right.
Jeremy gets out there about 10:30, 11 o'clock at night and starts running a leaf blower.
Oh, I bet you she loved that.
She doesn't say shit anymore. You know, I had a fire. That fire was smoldering all day. It's still out there smoldering, and all it is just one little piece of, you know, a little round log that was just smoldering all night. Then whip out the shotgun. You know, don't hear any word from her about that either.
I'm surprised we ain't got no rain yet.
She's starting to get trained.
Right. Did you get that video?
I think my picture and your picture might be conflicting against each other, but I'll double check again here. No, it's only about 45% downloaded.
Wow.
And mine looks like it's at a stop coming to you. Yeah, I seen yesterday where trucks driving around wearing, you know, people wearing orange. You know, like anywhere from 2 to 4 guys in a truck.
That's good hunting right there, G.
Well, it's good. It saves all the animals for next year.
Right. Well, that's like Jasmine. She left my house the other night and she stopped. She called me. She goes, hey, I could have filled my tag on your road. I said, what do you mean? She goes, there's a 3-point out there. And I said, yeah. She goes, I could have shot him and filled my tag. I said, no. You keep on driving. She goes, what do you mean? I said, Betsy, apocalypse food. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I don't know, but if he comes around, I think you should take him out.
Why?
Well, before somebody else does.
And then what am I going to do with him?
Eat it.
Where am I going to put him?
Can him.
I ain't got enough time in the day to can a whole fucking deer.
Buy another freezer.
That's what I would have to do, is go buy another fucking freezer.
I'm starting to get worried if I'm going to be able to use up everything in the freezers before they go bad.
Well, you're the one who won't fucking sell any.
You don't have room for any anyways.
I'd be going and canning up 20, 30 pounds at a time. Stop by, pick up 30 pounds, can it.
Yeah, that'd be the way to do it, I would think.
Well, my wife, she wants to get that American Standard 19-quart pressure canner.
Is that the electric one?
No, this one still goes on the stove.
You should get one of those electric ones, man. They're a lot easier, and they're really nice.
Yeah, but you can only put fucking 4 quarts in there.
No, you can stack them.
4 quarts?
Well, I'm not sure, but I know Cindy did more than 4 quarts at a time.
No, the one she wants is 19 quarts. It's a big fucker.
Yeah, that's big. You probably want to use your propane outside burner thingy.
Oh yeah. That's like tomato sauce. I mean, doing water bath, it takes you 45 minutes for each one, so we had 2 water baths going at a time.
Yeah, I had to start building shelves out in the she shed so she could put all her cannon shit out there.
Well, I sent you all the pictures of her fucking cannon stuff. Jeez, it was a lot.
So you're putting all that out in the shop, right, on those shelves?
Actually, I have them out in the shop in the fruit boxes, because the fruit boxes are perfect for quart jars.
Yeah. Okay. I'll check my phone, hold on. So you like the first one and the last one?
Well, the lights come with a night light mode, right? So when you turn it on, the back ring around there glows, or you can shut it off, turn it back on again, and it's light. You know, it's that white light, real bright. Or you turn it off again and turn it back on, and it's a mixture of both of them.
Yeah, I like the first one and the last one.
Where the ring glows too.
Well, it looked like it was just the ring.
Oh, yeah. But what I'm saying is, that's just a night light mode, right? But the light itself, you can turn it to where it's yellow. Kind of like that, not so bright as yellow, or dark as a yellow, but a normal, natural light color. I just thought that would be cool in the eating area. You know, you're out there just relaxing, you turn it on the nightlight mode, and it fucking keeps the mosquitoes away.
The second click and the third click look about the same. I'm going to have to watch it again. And the first click and the fourth click look the same.
So the first click is nightlight mode. Then you click it again, and that is regular lights on. Then you click it again, it's regular light and night light mode at the same time. And the fourth one was back to night light mode.
Well, I like the night light then.
Yeah, but you can't see shit with it if they're on.
Perfect.
What'd you say?
I said perfect.
Yeah.
I can't see shit anyways. I guess, yeah, those bright lights would be cool if, you know, I probably need something like that when I'm working on shit in the kitchen, right?
Yeah. But then if you're just out there hanging out, then you put it on night light mode.
So those bulbs you just swap out into those cans?
No cans, G. Remember, you just put the sheeting or whatever you're going to sheet, then cut a 6-inch hole, and the LED has springs on the back of it, and you just push the springs back and put it in the hole, and the springs hold it to your sheeting.
Oh wow, that's kind of sweet.
Yeah, no dealing with those stupid fucking cans.
Did you say you sent me some other pictures?
No, I sent you the picture. Alright, when we were talking about Canon, I already sent you the pictures of her doing all the Canon. But I think those lights right there would look cool underneath your deck at your cabin.
Oh yeah, those would be nice. Could you put them on a dimmer too?
Of course.
Okay, that'd be sweet.
Here, I'll try to go do a video real quick of the night light mode on dimmer. I like it.
Yeah, I haven't got the picture of that mole yet. Yeah, it failed. That's why I was wondering if there was more pictures coming in or something. All you got underneath your porch right now is that chandelier, right? No, it's all canned out. What is there? 4 cans or six cans? I don't know. And then I have 6 cans inside the cabin, or, you know, underneath these plant shelves.
Oh, he must be talking about picture bite.
Yeah, I hate installing recessed lighting. Yeah, then the picnic area has what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 can lightings in there. Good morning, Richard.
Good morning. I was just getting ready to vacuum.
Well, don't let me stop you. I just wanted to say good morning. Yours came through. It's just downloading now.
stop of the day there, BC? Oh, I'm doing alright, man. Just sitting here drinking some coffee. Getting the motivation to do what I gotta go do today. Hey, day-old coffee, man. Still coffee. It's still good. Hell, I think day-old coffee tastes better than fresh-made coffee. You don't have to drink so much. When it's a day or two old, you don't have to drink so much for it to take effect there, right? When I was younger, man, it would calm me down and mellow me out. Now that I'm a little bit older, I think it just depends on the mood I'm in, on what it does and how it affects me. But yeah, it's some good stuff. I've been drinking coffee since I was 5 years old.
That flight looks like a little Shriner kid.
Yeah, it's a little bit quieter and mellower out here first thing in the morning. Yeah, it's in Raya. Well, I don't know about last night. I wasn't by the band last night. I was too busy caught up in other shit, but I guess it has been kind of quiet lately on Saturday nights, but I don't know. It is what it is. Comes and goes, and has its moments. Yeah, 10. Yeah, I can usually hear a lot more people better. Or certain people and some people better. Like in the early morning hours when it's quiet out here. But no, yesterday, man, last night I had me a I feel old moment, man. Watched my daughter get ready for her first homecoming dance. Yeah, it's it, right? Yeah, I just can't believe, man, she's a freshman this year, man. I'm just like, God damn it, you were crawling on the floor yesterday. What the hell is this? No, this ain't real, is it? Did you cut out of there, or my receive acted up on me? Sit back, it makes you wonder where the hell time went. And then, like, an hour later, you're like, whoa, wait a minute. All those memories and all that time keeps flying by, and you're like, damn it, that's where all the time went. Can't believe it. Yeah, it's crazy how you don't realize how busy of a life you've had until you realize, you know, like your kid's crawling on the floor one minute and then, you know, they're off to their high school homecoming dance the next. It's like, wait a minute. This isn't real, is it? Yeah, Tim. Yeah, that's a trip, isn't it? You know what really gets me? What really gets me is hearing Nirvana or Pearl Jam on the classic rock station. Like, no, we're not fucking classic yet. No, wait, yeah, fuck yeah, we are.
Wait till you get to the oldies and goodies one.
It would appear my fan club's awake. Apparently my fan club's awake, and I guess my radio's under their control. Oh well. That was fun while it lasted, I guess. Shame on a mess.
Somebody sat on their mic. Mic up the ass.
That's Mike. He'll do anything to get on the radio.
Well, shame on a mess. I really hope they work on getting themselves a life. Find themselves something better to do. Hopefully, I don't know, they can't have no conversation. wife because they hate theirs. They hate themselves and everything about themselves and what they ain't got going on for themselves, and so they gotta come out here and project all that negativity and fuck it up for everybody else. I think they need to go see therapy. They need therapy and medication is what they need. Shame on the mess. Anyways, back out.
Yeah, disgusting.
That's what happens when you put your mic up your ass.
Big Pharma can cure that.
That's what happens when you ain't got no wife. Shame on the mess. Fucking retard.
Jedi must have a dead key down there, huh?
That's what it sounds like.
Oh, yeah, there's a little bit of static, you know, and a little bit of noise on my radio from it.
Jedi, you got a dead key over there.
Must really be plugging them up.
Jedi, you got a dead key over there or what? Oh yeah, he's really plugged up.
Yeah, yes. That looks good when this came in. Are you gonna make those?
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks good.
I was thinking about ordering 2 of those packages.
You can make those with beef.
Yeah, if I had beef.
You don't have any hamburger in your freezer?
Oh yeah, I do. I'm just fucking with you.
Okay.
I got a fan club. Got a fan club that don't like me in the area, but that's their problem, not mine. They can just fucking deal with it. Just like they gotta deal with the fact that their life is miserable and they hate everything that's going on in their life. Shame on the mess.
I don't know, Jedi. I beg to differ. Sounds like you have a problem.
Gee, for 25 pounds of meat, it comes with 2.5 pounds of high temp cheddar. Those things are gonna be cheesy.
Oh yeah, that'll be good. I think think we're having something like that for breakfast this morning.
Oh, yeah?
I think so. I think Corey brought some broths up. We knew that, potatoes and eggs, probably. Corey and Sheila are up here.
Nice. I think it'd be good if I could take those brats and smoke them. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, those will be good. There you go, Jedi. The airways are open. Good morning, Brother Sledge. That's okay. They can plug my ears, but they can't plug the gate. They can't plug the gate. I still got ears. And they can't cut my lips, so... Anyways. At least you still had your lips on. Well, you know, haters gonna hate. Mostly hate themselves, but they'll never admit that. You buy the radio, Brother Sledge? You sandbagger. key up, sandbagger. You can't have that much static over there. Okay, brother, I'll just get a cup of coffee and drink that while I wait for you to get here.
Anyway.
From the Brother Sledge base station, you can't hear anybody being jammed by the federal government. Let me just say good morning, have a good day, and maybe someday I'll get to hear you guys talk. Sure, you don't have that much static. You can hear us, can't you? You must really be jammed up over there. Wow. You must have something new plugged in over there that's jamming you up. Well, I guess I need a bigger amp to get above that 9 pounds of static then, don't I?
Gee, did you ever get that last video I sent you?
Yeah. Yeah, they look good on dimmers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the brother Sledge is all jammed up over there with some RF or something. 9 NES units of static.
Boy, that sucks.
Yeah, he's really going through depression right now because he can't talk to all of his friends.
I wonder who he pissed off.
I don't know. Usually, I mean, I have my outside LED light here. When it comes on, it wipes my receive out, so I have to shut it off. So I'm thinking he put something new up over there, and it's, you know, some electronics or something that's taking the signal out.
Or somebody else put something up new.
I know battery chargers will, you know, like a cell phone charger, if it's too close to your radio, it puts static into it. When mine's charging about 2 feet away from my radio, it pulls static in.
You should text your brother and see where he's at.
Okay.
Well, he is a better hunter than you. You heard about his work van, didn't you?
Say again, I was watching a video from Brother Sledge. What was that about him?
I said you heard what he did to his work van, didn't you?
Oh yeah, he hit a deer.
Yeah, he's a way better hunter than you.
Yeah. But it took off, so he never did find it.
Yeah, I told him it wasn't worth saving. He goes, what are you talking about? I said, well, you hit him square in the middle of your van. I said, that whole thing's probably bloodshot.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be back. he'll be back. I believe him.
Oh, you can hear him? Hello, you can hear Red? He ain't back yet.
I can hear you guys on the stream, but it's delayed, so I don't know when to talk, so I'm just going to listen.
Okay, copy that. Well, good hearing you in there, Brother Sledge. I got your videos, and yeah, you're all tore up over there for sure.
That's what I get for not buying Halloween candy.
Yeah, the kids got pissed off at you, so they set you up with an RF bomb. I think you should try turning everything off in the house except for your radio and see if it goes away.
I don't have to do that because I already know. This isn't the first time.
Oh, okay. Then that damn government anyways. Okay, they didn't like you spreading the truth. That's what it was. They're bombarding them with microwaves.
Actually, I think it's the submarines and somebody's getting ready to deploy or something.
It sure does open up a bunch of false flag opportunities, doesn't it? Now we're going to get bombed by the enemy. I mean, the enemy within.
You know what? It's almost like the RF they're experiencing on the Skinwalker Ranch.
Yeah.
In Utah.
Right, yeah. Could be. Same weapon. Well, maybe, if we miss this nice weather, maybe we can go winter steelhead fishing or something.
Morning, G. Don't get me excited. I'll wet my pants.
We don't want that to happen. Good morning, Dynamite. So I bought 3 new fishing poles this year. So does that static stay on the radio all day long?
Yes, it does. It hasn't quit for all week long. And like you saw, it goes from up to 32 megahertz all the way down to 25 megahertz. I can knock it down with my beam antenna, but it's bad.
Yeah, they're definitely jamming you up over there. Maybe they're firing up HARP and they're, beaming it down on you.
Boy, that would suck.
Boy, is that, or they fired up another 5G tower over there. That could be too.
Morning, BS. Morning, Red.
Thank God for 45's live stream.
Yeah, we could talk to BS with no hams.
You timed that one wrong, right? You gotta wait for him to reply.
That's funny.
He gets to hear his own double.
Did it sound good, BS?
I guess what he hears isn't what I hear. Is that he probably heard you on 45's live stream, but I could hear, I could almost hear both of you talking. Hey, Brother Sledge, what am I hitting 45 at from up here? Or are you just listening, not watching?
6S units.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
No, I take that back. I meant 8, but I couldn't count.
Okie dokie. Red probably hits him at 30. I think I need to order a bigger amp from Wizard. brother, so it's just good hearing you in there this morning, one way or the other. You made it happen.
Yeah, I'm a regular technology freak radio hack, that's for sure.
See? You outsmarted the enemy again. Like I've said before, you have to be smarter than the serpent, and you accomplished that.
Quit it, you're starting to make me feel good.
You should feel good. You outsmarted them.
You know, if you knew how to use the VHF frequencies or the UHF frequencies, we'd really outsmart them.
That's true. But I don't have a radio set up for that. Not here.
Okay, have a good day. I'm gone. Talk to you later.
All right, BS. Thanks for stopping by.
Have a good one. That is a good sized mulchy.
Yeah, that one probably hit the record book. He had a nice height on him.
Did you skin him out?
I should have. Shit, if Carl would answer, I'd probably have him mounted.
That would have been funny. Put like a dirt mount on my bear and have that mole sticking out of a molehill.
Right.
See how many people see it.
Somebody's out there using their Roger beep. Good morning, all you sandbaggers.
Good morning, Dino.
Morning, Rifleman.
A lot of traffic out this morning.
Yep.
We're heading north out of Roy White.
Ooh, 10-4. I'm glad I'm not out there. Hey, well, you guys have a good day.
cows are scurrying about everywhere. going to be cool this morning.
Morning time, Dirt Man. Eric here.
Deer watcher. Hey, yep, good morning on top of the mountain.
Did anybody kill a deer yet?
Smuggler got one the other day. I haven't heard. Gunner, did you hunt yesterday? Seen a lot of rigs, man, going out Mason Lake Road towards the canal out here, towards Trails End, man. I went out that way yesterday, and there was...
Top of the day there, Deer Slayer.
Right back at you, Jedi. Another day's here. Yeah, there was a couple guys down below, but all the deer are down by the river. Most all the deer went down by the river, and them guys are up here looking for them.
I heard Smuggler got one.
Smuggler? Shit, I didn't think he was able to shoot straight, as drunk as he is.
I think he hit it with the work van, is what I heard.
That makes sense.
baby, that's alright with me. In the midst I think of you and how it used to be.
Yeah, you could say that again.
mean?
good Sunday morning out there in DX land. Hope everybody has a fantastic Sunday. Great day.
come off the road driving, but anyway. And then when they shut Mr. Rooter down, I went to work for Arnett Plumbing, doing all them houses and stuff. Joe. Hey. Don't see me all about Mr. Rooter. I'm a field manager, okay? Good technicians. People know what they're doing. Well, I got to the point they started doing them on the page. The boys come to me right now. I said, I can't do nothing about it. You know, I can talk to them, but that's about it. And they end up doing it. Okay, I know where you're okay. Why are you at church? I thought church was like 8, 9 o'clock in the morning. I got them son bitches all over the world hollering window lickers on 19.
Hey, Blackbird, hey, give me a call when you get a chance. 10-4. Somebody out there was talking to you.
I got that Mobile whiskey from Mobile, in Mobile, Alabama, the old Blackbird 39. 39 down here in the bayou. Good morning. Mobile, you're sounding good over here like a local. Blackbird 39 said that. We could.
That's a bad, bad bunch.
Okay, son, Bob. Old Blackbird 39.
Waving a hand around the band, top of the day out there, White Trash Radio, northwest corner.
morning.